Oh dear. That took an extra minute to get going that I wasn't expecting. What do we got here? Who was first? It is I, the annoying Gargaro supremacist on the server, here to spread the good word about Aquaforce. That's not Kagero. That's the joke. Oh my. Okay. I've arrived in all of my arrivedness. How are we doing, those who have already roved? Thumbnail says CST. Yeah, y'all were on time. Y'all were on time. Yo, what's happening? We doing good? We doing good. Hello, Joey, Luis. A warm welcome as always. I love to see it. Nice to see you branching out to Overlord Zone, Scarlet, even if it's just to the Tier Dragons. I always want a different classes of the Dragons. Yeah. Sup, Dynasty. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The boy Scarlet, it's like, look. You may be playing the crappy Night Clan, but RFD, gang. RFD is chill. Oh, I'd be the wheel bob beyond rivals. Oh shoot, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. Freaking the homies Maz, right? Because Noir isn't streaming today. The homies Maz and Nabs are like, bro, just get on that rivals tonight, homie. Just play some rivals. We need you. We need you to play Loki again. We know you play Loki. Oh man. Well, I play Loki and Cloak and Dagger mainly because I don't know. For some reason, the support characters have just really been popping off for me lately. I just like it. I like playing support characters. My dumb luck, I buy a random box of DZ1 Pulse SEC Resayo? When it's BDF and format, yeah. Oh, you making fat stacks off that. Now that's a pull. You play Iron Man? Oh, okay. So you play like aerial control then. Gotcha. Man, I'm not gonna lie. How is it being an Iron Man player these days? Do they actually like handle you well? Because I know it's kind of hard to pilot him, right? But I mean, if you just get into the sweet spots and start like opening fire, that gets really annoying. Like you just kind of sit there and play like a turret simulator. 50-50? Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. All right, so let's go ahead and examine who's already here. I didn't see any Joeys. I want a funny OST to listen to. Let's hear the request. I may grant it. Shiono. I know Shiono's only a 1 because he kicked my butt last time. Eat me, Gav. Oh crap! This right here. All right. All right, who else wants in? I mean, yeah, you can tell by the candies here, right? So this is the candy one where, I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've heard about this one. The homie Noir though has watched Gav. The homie Noir is on this right now. It's one of his. It's a beautiful series. The candy's the one. Oh, is that why it's so high pitched? Oh, shoot. That reminds me of what is it? Kamen Rider Drive. I love Drive, right? And the cars will actually like talk to you by doing their little like emote or whatever. So what is this for? Oh, you're speaking about the wheel. So essentially what happens, Devario, is I play with chat, right? So we use Untap as the medium, and we play Vanguard with each other. So I use this chat wheel to determine by random choice who's gonna play against me. And I just do this all stream. Well, except for like halftime entertainments and stuff like that. And sometimes, you know, there's like certain requests that come in. Like for instance, when Flareblade pops on in, does someone say wheel? You know we did. Oh, you bet we did. Let's see, Flare. Have I seen you here before? I seen what? Where is Crazy? We got a deck wheel. Show that beast off. Oh shoot! Yeah. Okay, let me save chat wheel real quick, and I'll get right back to it. Let me show you the deck wheel, Devario. Untap is free to play. Oh, well, I just accidentally spun it. We'll ignore this result. It's probably good we ignored that result, huh? It's probably good. let's just get that like out of its system. They was gonna throw king at people right away. That's not happy. Is grade 12? What? Just so we can get better? Just so we can be better? You shoot. I mean, you know, I will imagine that like the memes, right? The memes would probably be something like, oh, in before the grade 13 Seraphic Gila, right? It's even better and more cursed. Grade 50 Seraphic Gila. Man. Yep, nice. 69. All right. Is this all we're doing for now, chat? Is this our only wheel? %. Oh, by the way, Devario, Untap is free to play. You just like look up Untap, like right up here, and you can just build wheels. Oh, Corvida, don't say it, bro. You know what's happening. Alrighty. I think that's it. Okay, let's chat wheel then. No, Vanguard is one of the preset options. Alright, we start with Shiono. And then Crazy Flame, okay. Fighting time. Let's do it. God, I forget that my mat is the Lutetia Coral mat just because I'm memeing with Coral right now in tournament circuit. Oh God. Yeah, this is a small wheel. As a matter of fact, a part of the reasons why it's so small is because we didn't get like as many people hopping in right now. Download and see what I can do. Oh, that's the neat part, Devario. You don't need to download it. This right here is a web browser. It's like Dueling Book. You know how you don't have to download Dueling Book? It's like that. It's cool. They'll ask you to download it as an app, and you can certainly do that, but you don't even need to. It's that easy. All right, hop on in, Shiono. Ooh, we changed. Oh shoot. Why? Get Maz just to use protagonist powers? Oh shoot. Okay, so you've been with her long enough to know about that long-standing meme, huh? All right. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Dynasty. When you do pop up, you say the right things. It's Impaldio. So you're kind of like me in that, like, shoot, you know what? Let's make that our match then. Screw it. Let's make that our match. I won't even wheel on this one because I'm curious. Oh, when he's... Oh, yeah. Poor Maz, dude. I swear, he gets swept up in such bullcrap sometimes. Like, he comes in, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be the agent of chaos. And then it turns out that all along, he was like the second most orderly of us all. It's really good. All right, let's go ahead and switch up the music a bit here. All right, what's good? What's a good one? Oh, yes. Hindu rapping is my jam. You somehow out bullcrap a lot of the others the amount of times you said. Well, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, right? Like, I feel like there's a lot of RNG that gets thrown against me too, right? And what it tends to be is that like my RNG just kind of wins the games more often. Like, for some reason, by like, and not all the time, of course, right? Let's be real. I still lose a fair amount, but it I'm going first. Okay, anyway, so it just kind of works out that way, you know. Oh, I'm keeping this hand. No mulligan. Yeah. We're playing Coral, guys. Shoot, how's the lighting on the cam right now? Does my camera look good? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Shoot, you can hardly see my necklace. Is this the out RNGing we speak of? By the way, is it .in or GG? It's .in. You can see it up here, untap.in. All right, good luck and have fun, Giono. Startup the Vanguard. Coral. You're good. By the way, will you be doing Dear Days 2 streams when it comes out? God, every time I hear this question, I have a different answer for it. I swear, I am bad about that question right there. Okay, so here's the thing about that, right? Here are my, I guess you would call it my perceptions of the situation. And then I'll tell you why these perceptions changed my conclusion of what I'm going to do about it. So, observation A, Dear Days 1 was not a good investment. Observation B, however, the IRL TCG is also a pretty yikes investment because it's even more expensive than what investing in Dear Days would be like. The 3, though, is that you have to grind into it for a bit to get your decks on like this. So I'm like, ooh. Thing 4, if people want to play me, they also need to go onto Dear Days, buy the DLC potentially, grind the packs, right? So the accessibility to the community is not as great. But Dear Days is also 5, really cool in the fact that it's an actual Vanguard UI. And 6, I've got other homies who want to play it like Noir already, right? And that's the thing. That bit right there is what's going to kind of make or break it for me because they're playing it. But does that mean I do or don't? Because it could mean, of course you do. You want to play with your homies in Dear Days, right? I'm like, nah, because I can just play my homies in here, right? So maybe on the other end, I stay in my lane, let them give Dear Days 2 the content because I know a lot of people are going to be playing Dear Days 2, right? But I don't know, right? I don't know if that would be like my prerogative right there. If I should intentionally let other people have that and just kind of like stick to my own elements, right? You know, things like the anime review, the custom cards, you know, playing with everyone on streams where it's accessible to everyone. Hey, Noel, and what's up, Glace? I'm going to imagine those are names on the wheel. Go ahead and tell me like how many slots y'all have. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I fought Noel last time, so probably Noel is okay. 3? All right, gotcha. I think Noel is just 1. Could be wrong, though. Only 1? Yeah, okay, we did fight each other last time, then. Good stuff. All right, Now then, they're swinging. I'll take this initial damage. Come on, baby. We can still have a channel in Discord for Dear Dish too. That's true. I mean, that's true. Like, the Discord is a really good resource for that, right? Oh, dear. Well, I don't want to see that PG damage checked. All right, stand and... well, okay. So, clearly my deck is telling me something. They're like, make hard decisions on your discards, right? So, I'll do that. I'll make hard decisions. I'll do that. I'm going to discard from my hand Shiny Star Coral in order to ride another Shiny Star Coral. If you're questioning why the artworks are different, that's kind of the meme I've been going with, you know. So in tournament play, I got this cleared with the tournament, the TO, right? The tournament organizer or officiator, however you want to pronounce the O, right? There's a few different words they give it. So I cleared with him that as long as they have the same stats and abilities, and I even gave him the same flavor text, right? As I can change the artwork on him. So I gave all 16 corals in this deck, because you have to run 16, including the grade 0 in main deck. I gave all those corals a different artwork of coral. That's how many corals we've had. I had leftovers to spare too. I picked the ones that were either too blurry or I just didn't like the art of to like leave out. So yeah, like right here, like this was something different, right? This is actually the V series art. Okay, now grade 1 coral skill. Let me go ahead and group up my soul because that's going to become wildly important as we progress in the game state. Oh, I'm committed to the bit. Now, we group up our soul, and it's time to examine. Thanks to Hanso posting the songs. Thank you guys for putting me on them. Yeah, you bet, bro. I gotta let people know all about Hanso. Holy, like they didn't make a playlist yet. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and get a Shiny Star Coral in my hand and shuffle. Now, something I want to note here, right? If you look at Hansoap's channel, they have yet to make a playlist, right? They have all the videos, but they didn't make they made racing game soundtrack songs, right? They didn't make that playlist yet. So here's the thing. I made one too, Shiona. So I got it right over here. And I made it public so everyone can see this playlist. So if you guys don't want to have to go through like the process of making a playlist of all the Hanso posties, don't worry, I have one public on my channel right here as well that you can go and check out. And because they're all his videos, he gets the views anyway. So it's just me trying to give you guys an easier place to find them. Dude, y'all watch the dub Sybil going the Queen of Hearts off with his head? That is some try-hard dialogue. What's up, David? Shoot, I gotta hop on the VC. You already know I wanna talk to Pappy. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this going. I'm gonna call down a full field. Let's go ahead. Call. So, as you can imagine, I want to early rush. This deck is very slow, guys. Took down the Christmas decor, now it's focusing on hanging with kiddos before they go back to school this coming week. I got you. Just want to hop in real quick then. Yeah, I feel that. Shoot. That's good. I mean, after the New Year's, right? It's really easy to get swept up in just doing random bullcrap, right? But we gotta remember our families. We really do. I mean, case in point, that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I'm gonna be hanging with the family for as much as I can. All right. Now, One Night with Strega with support from Nicoline for 16 on your Vanguard. That's a 10k guard if you got it, although I would imagine you'd prefer to rank up that Automod. Does Untap have everything? Yeah, As a matter of fact, Avario, you can actually input missing cards onto Untap. So even if we didn't have a card on there, you can just input it as well once you learn how to do it. You can also, if you're in the Discord, you actually can you can request people to put it in for you if someone is willing to do it, you know? Okay. Shiny Star Coral is next. 2 skills proc at this timing. Skill 1, Shiny Star Coral is going to return Nickeling to the hand. Skill 2, Rurika is going to place an Aurora Star Coral into the soul from the drop zone. Okay, 18 on the Vanguard. Gotcha. Drive trigger check. Ooh, a heal trigger. I'll recover her damage. And power goes to Franchette. Now, how are you 2-0 with Coral, bro? Look at my field right here. This is why I'm 2-0, homie. It's because I cooked. I looked at Lyrical and I said, we can make this work. And you don't want to know something, David? I wasn't fighting no pushovers. I fought Overdress and Ava. And I cleared them, dude. I cleared them with Coral, and I don't know what my round 3 is, but something tells me it's going to be another gangbuster card. Like, in before, because I know Zenon's 2-0 right now as well, in before I have to fight Maelstrom's punk ass for round 3, I'm going to be like, uh-oh. All right, now, go with Lovely Pink Franchette. Now, 2 more skills proc at this time. We'll begin with Rurika this time. I'm going to throw a Shiny Star Coral from the drop zone into the soul. Then, using skill of Franchette, as I possess at least 3 different named units on the field, an extra 5,000 power, and as I possess 4, I'll be able to return one of my rear guards back to the hand after battle. So, this will be coming at you for 33. Argo Siren. Oh yeah, I bet some people might have wanted to play Argo Siren for 30 if it wasn't a set 7 deck. Oh shoot, I mean, that same thing goes for Asheroa, now you mention it. Man, I already know, like, my loyalty, like, basically forces me, right? My oath tells me that I have to play either Bavs or Youthberg in the next tournament. Or shoot, maybe I have to play at least, like, one of them, like Bavs, Youthberg for Deluxe, because I don't think I'm going to play Reziel for Deluxe. Not because I don't like him or whatever, but bro, he already did his work in the Destined Showdown, the Fated Clash. I played Reziel. I've done my time with him. It would be better to give that opportunity to someone else. All right, discarding a roving probe to ride into Duda Sabudia. Good stuff. So, can I get 3 on the wheel? You most certainly can. I might take Dragul of Noirs and taking them. That's not a bad one. You could also try to buy for the struggle for Varga, right? New Youthberg, I'm just saying. I hope that that's what the new scars in the opening mean, right? That's like a new Youthberg. Because they were also saying that the line works a little bit different on them. And I'm like, it's very minor, but if that's all it takes, I'll take it. Shoot. Attack with Dross. No. Over to pass. Ooh, Nebula Invoke. All right. I played enough Varga, I'm not gonna lie. Isn't that so interesting that a lot of the people who did the Destined Showdown, okay, Melfi, we don't get picked, let's go to tourney. Let's get the tourney matchup. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Kind of sucks his youth will probably be expensive again. Yeah, but you know who has all the cards, Jamie? Yeah, that would be us, because we invested in it. Yeah, we did. We did. Okay. No guard. No trigger. Now, Stand and draw. It's time for a dazzling performance in Azure Waves. Discard and ride Aurora Star Coral. Energy charge. Okay. Let's get this going. Activating Radiance Caliburn. I draw 2 cards from the deck. Nice. Next, I call One Night Witch Strega. Strega's skill. Soul Blast. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Perfect. Call. And shuffle. With her skill, my Retineer is going to be able to counterblast 1 and take a coral from the drop zone and place it back in my hand. I add back that Persona Ride that I just Soul Blasted. Next up, activate skill of my Aurora Star Coral. I place a card from hand to soul and draw. I get the ability to restand a unit since the card I put in was a coral. Furthermore, with skill of my Shiny Star Coral, I'm going to grant an extra 5,000 power to one of my rear guards until end of turn and energy charge 1. Now, as long as I have an extra 4 corals or more in the soul, 5,000 power, and also 5,000 shield will be going to this unit. I exchange the positions of Retineer and One Night Witch Strega. Now, battle da. At beginning of battle, Energy Blast 4 for skill of Coral. For every 2 corals that I possess within the soul, I'll be able to get 5,000 power to the front row. It's a lot of Impaldio skill for the gauges, but we'll see which one of us can scale harder versus the other, eh? For now, I have 5 in there, so we'll be getting an extra 10,000 power. I begin battle. Lovely Pink Franchette will swing. With skill, since I possess at least 4 different names, I'll be able to not only get 5,000 power, but the ability to bounce back to rearguard at end of battle. This will be for 30 on your Vanguards. How do I get that energy card? You either, oh, this one? So, here's how you do it. So when you go to the search bar on Untap, look up Energy Generator. I'll just put in Energy G, it's close enough, right? Now click the Custom Card tab, and one of the ones you'll see is, holy crap, it's an Energy Generator. That's the one. All right, Lovely Pink will resolve her bounce skill. We'll return One Night Witch Strega back to the hands. Next up, Aurora Star Coral with support. I can't activate skill of my Rurica as I don't have any corals in the drop zone. Oh dear. So this will be for 31 of the Vanguard. Let's see, I have 3 automod gauges. Well, I am definitely doing my job there. A perfect guard. Ooh, all right. That also gets you some more cards in the drop zone in case I deal more damage. Okay. I want it in real life. You'll have to like print it. It's not a real card, unfortunately. It's just a custom one we made in Untap. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Now, resolving Coral skill. Let's restand Franchette. I'll attack for 25 on the Vanguards. A heal trigger, huh? Shoot. It's okay. I had a feeling I'd run into one of those. We keep going, chat. Alright. Lovely Pink Franchette with skill from Singular Heart. I'm going to give an extra 5,000 power to Franchette once more, as the 5k boost from her attacking is only a end of turn. It's not until end of battle. So, this is going to be for a grand spanking total of 43 on 25, which means you'll still need to provide 20k shield if you want to accurately guard this attack. You can intercept with your Nebula Invoke if you like. Is it? Oh, it's just a casual match, but I wanted to show off what I'm bringing to tournament right now. No guard? Okay. Alright then. And they'll get another Automod and go up to 5 gauge. That plus Impaldio's skill and potentially Rideline if they keep it in there will be 7 engage. Hey Eclipse. Alrighty, at end of battle, I'm going to resolve 2 different skills. Retenaire is going to be returned to the hand off the skill of Franchette. Furthermore, Rurika's skill. Since I have 4 more cards with Coral in the soul, I'll be able to retire Retenaire and countercharge 1. I end my turn. Okay, we're looking good here, chat. I'm primed for the optimal setup next turn. Now, let's see how Impaldio can respond to this offense. How y'all interested in these series? V Revival watch. Ah, right, V Revival. Yeah, we just threw down the erratas and watch list for that, right? So, what's it? Veil Rogue. I've got an announcement to make. Ragdoll is BS Vanguard. He keeps the meta by being released on Keep the Moon. Well, you know, in Soldier of Stone meta, that'll be quite scary, I imagine. Will Impaldio exceed all expectations? Will Coral sing their song? Oh shoot, that actually sounds like an anime thing. They'll add Vinster back to the hand. Okay. All right, they're getting some serious gauge here, so they're gonna clap back against me for it. Ooh, this is a good one for Impaldio right now. I like this one in the playlist. So let's see what they see off the top 5. They train up to 7 gauge, which isn't quite what they need for the Vinster Twin Drive, but it's still going to get them a grand total of 15k to the front row. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's a good one. With that skill, they'll be able to Energy Blast 3 in order to search the top 5 and call another card. Headway Router is kind of extending Impaldio's skill there. I'm not going to lie, Shiona plays this really well. They were able to like handle my early offense like about as expertly as they could. That's really good skill. I can see why they're bringing this to tournament right now because they are chill with this deck. It's an Eggman reference. Oh dear. Well, I just outed myself as someone who doesn't play a lot of Sonic. Uh-oh. Bulbamine. All right. I believe you'll be needing these, Shiona. Let me just go ahead and throw that up to you. Yeah, I can add you to the wheel. Let's see. Ice had 2 previously, they're up to 3 now. Hey there, Shay. Oh shoot, I guess you don't need mine. Alright. I'll just go back to this then. Buy the wedding rares, Mew. Okay, so you got a really big offense here, but will you divine skill is the question. Yeah, do you do it here? This could be a situation a lot akin to how Impaldio lost in the anime, where now got the extra drives for defense rather than for offense. Because shoot, Coral just gets bigger from here. It really does. But if you hold on for a turn, you might be able to bait out my perfect guards and then leave me vulnerable for the upcoming clapback. If you think you can hold out with 4 damage and 5 cards in hand. This is tough. Okay, I'll put you on Shay. Let's test those odds. Oh, okay, here we go. He exceeds. Let's go. All systems are go. Ooh, that's a discard. Let's go. Bring it on then, baby. Just check Elder Bro. I mean, they've got 5 checks for it now, so maybe. Okay, now I'm concerned. Oh, they did. Yeah, they did Divine Skill. That's cute. I like that. We got to get one of these for like everyone, right? Unless they're already there. Are they there for every Divine Skill? Divine Skill Marker. That's what it's called. Cool. You just jinxed it. No, he didn't, Corbin. No. I don't want Eldo Breath here. Eldo Breath. Why are you all chanting it? Okay, clearly chat sees something I don't, so I'm going to be getting a perfect guard out there with Nicoline, and using Nicoline's skill will discard an Angelic Star Coral as the cost. Now I'm more worried. Now I'm more worried than I normally would be. Look at what you've done to me, chat. Okay, that's not a bad start. Second check, no trigger. Third check, no trigger. Fourth check. No trigger. Okay. Oh, okay, we're safe for now. Bulb Mind skill. Getting back a counterblast. Matt D. Drew Elda. Everyone was imagining it, dude. Like, you know that bit where Kai goes, imagine it. Literally everyone ever was thinking the same thing. Crit OT. Crit OT. It gets a drive, no guard. It's another draw trigger. His deck is hesitating right now, trying to opt for defense rather than offense. I wonder. Damage check. No trigger. Psyqualia not strong enough, I agree. Bulb Mine again. Okay, they're aggressively building up the soul and getting back their counterblast. Binster binds after that battle as well, so I should be expecting only that column to remain at the end of this turn. Nebula Invoke. Shoot, if you use both Soul Blasts there's no way I can guard that. Oh, I understand. There's a lot of arithmetic here, brother. You are doing some numbers. The OST makes this feel so much better. Da, 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 da. Yeah, okay, I mean, your math should be at 63k right now. As far as I could tell. After both Soul Blast, yep. After both Soul Blast, it would get an extra 20,000 power to become 83k. That is correct. Let's do that. Okay. Well, I'm not guarding. Damage check. Oh, I don't know if I want to see that there, though. Oh, I draw a card and give 100 million to Coral. Okay, well, Volnute has been taken out of the equation. God, I was hoping to rely on that for either stopping the next offense or getting my offense to be unguardable. Bad timing. It's okay, though. I'll just have to use this. Remember, there are plenty of games where people don't even see OT, right? So I'll just consider that a heal and a draw. I'll end my turn there. Yeah, that wasn't the best time to hit that, especially because I could actually use another CB, but I won't complain. Stand and draw. Energy charge 3. Now, Persona Ride. Aurora Star, Coral. Draw another card. Okay. I activate Super Aesthetic Shot. With skill, this turn, I gain the ability as a player that all my rear guards get plus 5,000 power. Then, call One Night Witch Strega. With Strega's skill, I Soul Blast a Coral. Let's see. Gotcha. I Soul Blast a Fresh Star Coral. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. And call Angelic Star. Shuffle. And now, call Retinaire. The Retinaire's skill. Counterblast 1 and add Fresh Star Coral back to my hand. Coral's skill. I place Fresh Star back into the soul from the hand to draw a card. It gains the skill to restand a rear guard after battle. And now, Fresh Star Coral's skill. Its full potential can be realized because the opponent's at grade 3 now. I grant an extra 5,000 power to my Vanguard and the triple drive ability, so if you have Elementary Sanctitude, you won't need to discard for its cost this turn. Now. Yeah. That's all I need. Okay. Let's rev up battle. At beginning of the battle phase, Coral's skill. Energy Blast 4. And grant an extra 15,000 power to my front row, plus 25,000 power total. Like I said before, we both do this. Now, begin with lovely pink Franchette. Franchette gets an extra 5,000 power from skill Super Aesthetic Shot and 5,000 power from its own skill. 5,000 power to my rear guards in total, so let me go ahead and sum them up for you. Well, the ones that'll be attacking or boosting anyway. Remember, Coral gains a critical because the opponent's at grade 3 or greater as well. So, that means in total, we've got 11, 21, 31, 46,000 on the Vanguard to start with. And I'll be returning a rear guard at end of battle. Roving Probe, okay. You'll gauge up to 8, but that's not going to be enough to stop me. Okay. Now, with support from the Singular Heart Rurika, Aurora Star Coral will attack the Vanguard. Skill of Rurika. I return Angelic Star to the soul. Remember, This has triple drive and a critical. You can't afford to take this attack. This is going to be coming at you for a whopping 56,000 with a critical and triple drive. What do? Elder Breath is still a possibility, but I'm trying as much as I can to make sure that that possibility is not one that they're going to want a chance. Blitz order. Okay. Ooh, that's the blitz order you use here. Yep, they uploaded it. I got it all in the playlist. I got every Hand Soap Vanguard OST in the playlist. Okay. 15, 20. That's a 35k shield. Okay. So 35 on an 18 means that 40, that'll be 53. That's 53 to my 56. Okay, they're starting to get there. I'm at 56,000 with triple drive. The critical here, that doesn't matter for the numbers. We'll just say triple drive though, in case you're trying to assess how many triggers I might get on this check. Okay. And guard. So that now is a 1 to pass. 2 to pass. 73k total. 73k to my 56 means that I'll need to hit 2 triggers. Is that good enough for you? Okay. In which case, it's time. Triple drive. The first. No trigger. The second. That's a critical trigger. 2 damage would already be enough to clear, so I definitely want to give the power over to Franchette here. I'm gonna have the power of the critical to Franchette. Is it wise? How many triggers do I have left? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 and 22. Oh, that's a 50-50. Let's see. Okay. I'm not chancing it. I'm going to grant 10,000 power and a critical to my One Night Witch Strega. Third check. Yeah, I had a feeling. No trigger. It wasn't time yet. Skill of Urika after battle. I dismiss her to countercharge 1. Coral skill. Restand lovely pink Franchette. Strega attacks the Vanguard. Strega's skill at this battle. Counterblast 1. I draw 1 card and grant an extra 10,000 power to Strega because she's attacking a grade 3 or greater unit and she was placed this turn. So, that's going to be for 50,000 with a critical and 18. Remember, that 10k is gone now since it's only until end of battle. Yeah, this one has a critical too, which is makes it makes it particularly devastating. You'll guard and intercept. What you got? Okay, that puts you up to 38. And then this heal trigger is just 15. So that's 50k shield, putting you up to 58. Yep, that's correct. All right, that's a good guard. Now, finally, Franchette attacks with Franchette's skill, an extra 5,000 power once more. So, this will be for 50 on the Vanguards. How will you guard this? In order to get up to 50, you need 35 shield. You can't guard. Okay, let's leave it to the damage checks then. You're still not out of there. You can get this. Let's see it. Good game, though. You kept me on my toes, homie. That was a great match. It's clear you know how to play Impaldio very well. GG's. Ooh, yeah, nice fighting. Same. This is my hand at the end of it. Whew. Let's see. Yeah, you ran out of shield value, which is unfortunate. Oh, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. That felt a little bit like a chess match. It felt like they were trying to min-max their shield against my offense, which was very good. And I had to try and rush Impaldio as much as I can. But my rush, they mitigated as much as possible, which is good. All right, let's go ahead and pause that real quick. Ooh, okay, so after that, it's supposed to be Crazy Flame. So let's see who's next on the wheel. Yeah, I've already got you there, 3Shay. All right, Glace's got the run back after that. Nice fighting against Giano. Thank you for the fight. That was a great first fight. Okay, so we got Crazy Flame, and then we're going to have dear old Glace after that. Yeah, same. That, oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little surprised to see Impaldio kind of run a, hey, Flareblade, what's up? Oh, okay, you're here? Cool, cool, cool. So chat, I promised Flareblade I would have a fight. So let me go ahead and have Flareblade come in right before Glace there. So it's going to be Crazy Flame, then Flareblade, and then Glace. Because I promised them from last night that I'd get him a fight here. So that is what I intend to do. Okay. Now let's see. I assume you just want to play. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna play your Cardians then. Notice it's 2 flames, then an ice. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that happened, huh? So it's also kind of neat. Let's save chat wheel, and let's open up random decks to play. Ah, Flam Glam. All right. I F with that. Sure, why not? Let's go. Now then. Going lyrical again? Yeah, I guess it's just lyrical today for me. Huh, I wonder why. Well, if there even is a quote-unquote why, but I mean, I would assume there is. And once we hit 4th flame, I'll play the Dradjule theme. Oh yeah, Flam Glom's a lot better. That's right. I love these sleeves. Let me go ahead and give you that. What do you think of Argo Siren? I think it's got a very strong base, and so here's the thing. Argo Siren is fun, aesthetically pleasing, and also actually has a pretty solid base. However, the only thing that's really holding Argo Siren back is twofold. One, they don't have a really good play when they're going first, so they can't really maximize. You'll go second? All right, then I'll go first. Stand up Vanguard. The other day, can I get my game later? Maybe Trinity, maybe. The thing is that so I've been doing some trainings off stream, right, in the Discord. I've been helping people practice for the tournament there. So I could also just relegate it to you hopping in for one of those and do that instead. What about the new Rainbow Cycler Super Soul? Oh, right, I didn't finish my thought about Argo Siren, right? So, Argo Siren needs two things. One is the better way to have it good going first. The other thing that they need is a more definitive win condition, right? Because basically what they're doing just amounts to like swing a bunch of times and hope, with the deck compression element being like kind of a nice X factor for them. But that's basically where it ends. And that's not very good, unfortunately. Like, it's not good at all. I think I'm going to do this. Let's discard a Persona Ride copy in order to ride into my Grade 1 Flam Glam. Oh, this energy generator is barring. It's barring. How about a sick nasty energy generator, right? There we go, sick nasty. Oh yeah. Okay. And we pass turn as I'm going first. So, now talking about the new Rainbow Cyclers with the Persona Shield, those are a fascinating kind of idea, because the Rainbow Shield, right? Now, for those of you who don't know and haven't been keeping up with some of the later news, which I understand, right? These have been recently revealed just a few days ago, right? Let me look up Persona Shield and I'll explain this. This is the Persona Shield. I'm gonna no guard that, by the way. So the Persona Shield says choose a unit being attacked and gets 10k until end of that battle. You can play up the 2 Blitz orders until end of turn. So it's essentially a free 10k shield that doesn't even take up your Blitz order slot. That's what's fascinating about it. Now, the thing about the Persona Shield, however, is that it also has the ability that if they have something other than the energy generator in the crest zone, you get a 15k shield out of this, right? But the downside is that it has a continuous skill in the hand that you can't discard it for winding from Riot deck or discarding or like using a card from hand by a card's ability. It can't be chosen or discarded. So for instance, right, that also includes things like Coral Skill. So like put a card in the soul and draw. You can't even choose it. So that means that it's only a plus to the extent, that it's a 10k, maybe 15k shield. So there's a few ways to look at this. These guys are using Soul Blast, right? So that is kind of interesting because, and to put it into perspective, right? Let me go ahead and look up the Rainbow Cycler, because I think that's important to the conversation is how you get it. Okay. Where is the proper, where's the Rainbow Cycler that I'm looking for? Oh, Maelstrom is terrible to play against. Does anyone know the name of the Rainbow Cycler? Any of them? Because I just need to look one up. Particularly the Dragon Empire one if you got it. Well, okay, while they look that up, let me go ahead and begin my next turn. Draw. Okay, energy charge 3, but I'm just going to blast it because I'm discarding pressure from the hand. We'll ride into John. Now then, let's call 2 from the soul. Mastermon isn't that bad to fight. Oh, shoot. Mastermon, not Maelstrom. Okay. The Gun Cycler's just still a bit better. Is that what we're calling them? Well, okay, I guess Biscotti, Brave Shooter, Farhot. Yeah, I guess they all have guns, don't they? Interesting. I never even thought about that comparison. Even Precia has a gun, doesn't she? Even though it's a water gun. Wow, they are the... Oh my god, that name. It's terrible. Okay, yep, here's an example. Okay, cool. So the Dark States one. Thank you, Crazy. So when this, when it enters a rear guard circle from hand, other than by the ability of a unit, or when it's discarded, so basically either when you discard it from Riot deck, or when you place it from hand naturally, just from a normal call, right? As long as you have a Persona Ride unit, you can get the Persona Shield ticket to your hand. So effectively, this means that you can't use these in Stride deck sets. You can't use these in Stride deck sets. So that means that this is an effective way to hate on Stride deck sets without giving it to them as well. Remember my complaint earlier that Stride deck sets were benefiting too much from the cards that we were giving them? That's what I was talking about, right? That's what I was talking about. Hey. Alright, so I've got like, is it different names? Oh, just glom and card name in general. So I got 5. It's not going to benefit, just need the extra defense. Yeah, you see, that's what's interesting to me, right? About this particular kind of, ooh, I can add anything off this, right? Ooh, yeah, sick nasty. Sick nasty. I know, right? The rush is kind of real right now. Just mainly, yeah, so another thing about these, right? So they also are just a generic 15k attacker, right? As long as they're fighting like a grade 3 or greater. So they won't help you on the grade 2 rush, these guys, but they will help you like with just maintaining some numbers. So that's a kind of a nifty benefit that I think will help them out. So here's the thing. These are competing with these, right? I'll swing for 14 on the Vanguard. I'll try 16 on the Vanguard. I mean, I'll try to keep this progressing, right? So this Soul Blasted puts it at the bottom deck to draw a card. So you're going deck neutral for a +1. This one also goes deck neutral for a +1. But it also is deck neutral because it's not actually throwing back in one of those cycle cards, which can be a good thing or a bad thing depending on how you look at it, because this anti-deck compresses against you, but it also gives you a useful unit back. Now we'll go 18 on the Vanguard. So then you got, and also you don't know what the draw is going to be. This could get you pieces, right? The Persona Shield is not a piece, but if you're already pretty reliably able to get pieces, then you probably, yeah, the secondary market. All right, drive check is no trigger. Okay, now let me go ahead and swing for another 18 on you. So this won't get you a piece, but it'll get you like a guaranteed pretty solid defense card. So that's kind of nice. Also, this is an attacker, right? This isn't necessarily an attacker. It can, once you Persona Ride, that's the thing. These things are good if you're doing like, if you're on the Persona Ride turn, they get you like really good benefits. But these things can like immediately just be kind of neat attackers, right? I think ultimately, here's the thing. Ultimately, they're about equal to me. They're about equal. I like both of them. And I want to experiment with these because one thing that I've noticed, chat, the fact that you can play the Blitz Order in addition to another Blitz Order is really useful because there are decks with guard restricts. Now, think about it this way. When you think about hate to stride deck sets, did you ever consider why they picked this mechanic? Here's my theory. The reason they did that is because there's a fair bit of guard restricts that they're worried about. So, Chrono Jet Dragon, right? Now bear with me here, because this gets into like some of like the fundamentals and also the theory zone, right? Chrono Jet Dragon, right? It has a guard restrict when it swings. A Quick Shield ticket like gets around that. So a Blitz Order gets around that. Drag Strider Luard is a guard restrict. This gets around that too. Now people, and this is where it gets into the theory zone, like I was saying before. You guys know how we've been talking about certain stride deck sets that probably should release. One of the popular ones is Fenrir. And as people who know G and have played Fenrir will tell you, Fenrir has a Generation Break 2 guard restrict. It gains a critical and prevents them from guarding grade 1 or graders. So that means that unfortunately for them, they're going to be in a position where, oh, these go to Soul, by the way. I forgot to do that in a turn, but it's a good thing that you didn't retire those. Yeah, he caught it at the same time I did. So yeah, like that's another guard restrict. So I think they're doing that because it gets over guard restricts. What other guard restricts do they have? Oh, I wonder why you drew a card. Oh, I guess it's just because of the orders they're playing. Add me to the wheel, sure. How many slots you got? I'm gonna ask that now before you're like, hey, you forgot my slots. 3. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play the Professor Winder and get... So, okay, let's go ahead and continue talking about it, because Crazy's gonna take a little while to set this up, because it's kind of a convoluted combo. Across the world. So, Rain, you know what? This is worth a pull. Yeah, it's the 28K. Go ahead. Sure thing, Joey. How many slots you got at this point? I think I saw that you were down here before, right? No, I guess you weren't. Go ahead. All right, let me go ahead and take this. Oh, right, you're the one who presented that. Oh, okay, yeah. I was trying to get rid of both, thinking I spawned both. Sorry. Let me get rid of Limuna there. Maybe Joey's just one option then. Hey. All right, I am definitely losing some floms here, bro. So nice we got some added defense, considering a lot of decks with high numbers. Yeah, that's good. Like, Bushy has generally been doing good, and what I like about the cyclers, right, what I really like is they get you defense without digging into your deck, because a problem I've noticed a lot of decks these days is because they're drawing so aggressively, they're decking out quicker. So in order to stop the offensive power creep of the format, we basically have to kill our capacity to have a long game, which is kind of rough, because when you think about it, offensive power creep still kills our capacity to have a long game, right? So it's like, in a way, that never changed. Damage check. Juan. All right, I am eating floms and damage, but you know what? We can still make this work. Let me go ahead and swap out. All right. Okay, stand and draw. Discard Pressure and ride. Flamglom Grossier. Now, Energy Blast 3 to draw, and then activate skill of my grade 2. When it's wrote upon, I'm able to draw 2 cards and then bot deck a card from my hands. Yep, I know what I'm bot decking. Okay. Next up, Soul Blast 1. Search the deck for a Flom Glom that's grade 2 or less, and call it. Nice. Call. Oh dear. What's up, John? Alright, hop off chat, have fun with us tonight. By the way, Josh, how long are you streaming for? At least a few hours, I'd say. Given the time here, I'd say I got another, like, what is it? 5 hours or something, maybe 6. I love using Persona Cyclers, I feel that. Yeah, and it seems like the voting would agree. We're about, so for every 2 people who like the Persona Cyclers, we get 1 who like the Rainbow Cyclers. But that's only 6 votes though, so not a lot of people are voting. Oh, do we have a lot of people on stream right now? Oh shoot, we don't. Stream's kind of small today, I wonder why. Alright. Let me go and check this real quick. Cool. Do you think people are overreacting now to Levi-Dress topping a lot? I'll check you later. Maybe now you can help me V or not. Do you do? Gotcha. I'll see what's up. It depends on what's going on tonight. Let's see. Well, that'll kind of depends, right? Because here's the thing. Levi-Dress is a very powerful deck, right? And I think it's also a very easy deck to pilot. So I wouldn't. What'll happen when it comes to Noir's Twitch if it happens? It won't happen. So Noir isn't streaming today, so I think I might just play some Marvel Rivals. But I could also try to, like, because the boys want to play Marvel Rivals with me, so that I don't have like a hard schedule on when we're gonna do that, which means this will probably be a bit of a longer stream. Now then, let's continue back here. Let's see, I've got that much Counterblast to work with, which isn't too much, but it should work out. Let's call. All right. Sure. Let's call. Why not? Yeah, sure, why not? I keep saying that a lot. Looks like Persona Cyclists are still the best, yep. Although it's only 6 votes because we don't have a lot of people in stream right now, which I don't know why. Weird. You think we get more streams going? Usually around this time we have about 20 people. It's just a lazy day today? I wonder. That just happens sometimes though. All right, now let's switch up the theme as we enter into the battle phase. Oh, let me make sure to shuffle as well. Okay. Ooh. Why is this happening? Uh-oh, what? Did it just interpret a draw? It did. Guys. Please throw that back. And shuffle. There we go. I wonder why it's going crazy. It's crazier than Crazy Flame right now. We had Little Heracle versus Brant twice. Oh, right, this is a Brant deck. Is Untap trying to funny again? It seems like it is, unfortunately. Okay. I will just simply be patient. I wonder if it's an internet thing. Okay. Maybe that'll help. We've got another vote for Persona Cyclers. Yep, that's helping. We got 1 vote for neither, so that's funny. I was just kind of throwing that in there as more of a joke option. Can I join you after when you do play Marvel Rise? You're gonna be with Maz and Nabs. We got Honestly, I think you could join, although it just depends. I mean, shoot, we might just go down to the Discord and see if we can't recruit some people from the Discord. But that's a might. Don't hold me to that. They may not want to do that. All right, let's go ahead and begin with a sick, nasty swing. So we're gonna swing for 21 on the Vanguard. Just asking Son on Nagy. I got you. Okay, no guard. Then let's see what my twin drive is going to be. First. Ooh, front trigger. I like that one. That's pretty good. So let's go ahead and give some power to my front row here to make it work out. Second check. No trigger, but that's a good card. We can take that. Now, a damage check from you. Ooh, hitting that PG is not helpful. Josh, what happened against Ava? I ended up KO last night. Which Ava are we talking about? I assume you're talking about the tournament match one. If you are, he ended up having to chance a 2-to-pass against my triple drive, and I broke through it because the first check was a front trigger, so I didn't even need to like make a decision there. And so yeah, he just ended up dying on the Vanguard Coral Swing. Dude immediately left afterwards, like immediately. Like he basically had nothing good to say. He sounded like super deadpan, and then just left right after the battle was concluded. So I just don't know what is up with that guy. He depressed the frick out of me. All right, let's go ahead and counterblast one. Ride. Beauclair. She gets an extra 2,000 power for the cumulative damage between your damage and my damage zone. That's 6, so we're looking at a plus 12,000 power to Beauclair, making her an 18k attacker. But it's only got the one drive. So let's go ahead and swing for 18 on 13 with one drive. I feel like I know who you're talking about. At the same time, I won't point fingers. It was just a random, it was a pretty random guy, I'm not gonna lie. Who just happened to be in our tournament. Drive trigger check. Come on, baby, give me something good. Okay, that's pretty good. It may not be a trigger, but I could very well need that. Especially against drive type lethal. Ooh, no defensive again. Okay, so that means my pokes will still matter here. Professor Winder's only a grade 1, so that won't be able to stop me. In which case, I'll begin for 20 on the Vanguards. Ooh, more damage. Okay, that's another one of those gone. That's unfortunate. Shoot, since that's the case and you haven't hit any defensives, let me go ahead and activate skill of my Flam Glom. I'm going to Soul Blast one and retire her. So let's go ahead and get rid of Rosier in order to retire Professor Winder. Now, attack for 18 on the Vanguards. Okay, I'll retire for a counter charge because I desperately need that right now. And then, at end of turn, I'm going to Superior Ride back in the Rosier from the drop zone. So good thing they have that condition. It makes things easier on us. We'll pass over to you. Current viewers are rising up. All right, good. Shoot, what if I just throw it on Jaime's self-advertisement? Why not? Let's promo the stream here. I'm gonna make it kind of a long one anyway. I don't think I've done that one before. Unless I'm forgetting something anyway. Okay, so now he rides. This time he's gonna go for mode speed, which makes sense. Probably wants the restance. Okay, now we're gonna go for our Zamoog-like. Get a draw, and then also Energy Blast for the 5k and crit when it attacks. Cool. I feel like I'll conclude the poll on that for now. So yeah, even with the few that we had voting, it seems pretty definitive that people aren't really into the Rainbow Cyclers right now. All right, this one is the Persona Ride one, right? Okay. Interesting. Draw one card and soul charge one. Right. I think that wasn't there before. That was a new effect after like the re-edits here. Oh, Winder's good here though. Winder can actually get in the drop zone where it belongs. So that's nice. The new Yugioh unit that's not a mask? That's an interesting question, man, because the whole deck was built around mask as a concept, but now that mask is sort of like behind the times, and I would imagine that Holland would want to move on as a person. It's possible. Yeah, that's really... what would Omnic Rugio's new form look like if it didn't have a mask, though? Especially because it was so sick, right? Like, when you look at Omnic Rugio itself, it actually has, like, the mask implanted upon its chest, which is cool. Let there be light. I need the Rainbow Cycle to need some specific decks that can benefit from them. Maybe they won't be useful right now, but I think they'll be... Yeah, you see, I get that impression too, Flare Blade, that, like, they're there. They won't... what's another good example of this? I feel like there's another generic that people weren't on initially, but the Kamen Rider reference, I like that. But later on, people really caught on to the value of those cards, right? And then they just like blew up. I feel like it's kind of like that. Out of all the recent Ava players, who do you think has the better pilot? Better. Okay, this one's tough. Because I've seen a few Ava players running around, right? I've seen you, I've seen Flare Blade. There's the one who played against me. Let's see. So drive type speed is going to be coming in for 31. Shoot. Why not? Yeah, just hit me. I dare you to hit the double crit, bro. I dare you to blow me out of the water. All right. Front trigger though, that's pretty good. That'll make up for the loss in the boost. Okay, no damage. Well, no extra damage to say. I still take the 1. Alright, dive to blue, damage check. If you were in the Vanguard G anime with one clan, would you play? Oh, okay, so if I was in the G anime, what deck would I play? Genesis, homie, yeah, dude, I'd hella play Genesis. Shoot, they got like, okay, here's the thing, right? They got Fenrir and they got like Regalias, especially like near the end there, and like Revelation. Oh, it's so cool. I love Genesis. It's my favorite G deck. I love it. If I had to pick a second, I'd probably play Asha. I'd like to play what Tokaha's deck was, because it's not just beautiful, it's also just very, very fun to play. You won't use the Energy Blast effect? Okay. Interesting. I guess you're saving up for something. All right, 33, which means max is 43. So let me go ahead and give you Precious Tune Edwick and Snowskip Palvy for 48, meaning that's an over to pass because you only have 1 drive currently with drive type speed. I don't want to risk you getting a crit on this specific check. Okay. I fell off with Youth hard. What? Did you fall off the wagon already? No way, bro. Shoot. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? X2. Oh, yeah. See, people were giving me crap for saying Youth wasn't all that powerful, but it is. It's very powerful. All right, I'm going to Garb with Nicoline and discard Edwick, which, yeah, is painful for me, but so be it. Yeah, you might as well try to bring me up to 5, so damage check. Okay. Yeah, that's Youthberg though, right? Like right now, the issue beside than Rizzo Big Eye. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. You played against very bad matchups because Youthberg, what people don't realize about Youthberg, right, is it's not up to par with the defensive power creep of Divines. Decks draw a lot of cards. You need to OTK quickly, so it's kind of a dumb deck in the sense that you need to OTK quickly because your turn 3 is your best turn. So, as a result, you really don't want to fight decks that are built around lasting a long time. So the card draw of Messiah, the moment Messiah gets his GB2 off, you basically lose the game. Same thing with Reziel. If Reziel establishes grade 3 turn, especially the Divine skill, you probably lost the game. And that's just unfortunate because Youthberg just does not have the stability elements, and it doesn't have the ability to just fall back on other game plans. It's just not built around that at this point. They really hedged it into Full Blast Turbo. And I feel really bad. Okay, let's Persona Ride another Flamme Glamour. Draw. But Youthberg a new form set 8. Youthberg has more battle damage on it. Yeah, people have been talking about that battle damage, right? And that battle damage is going to be like the real difference maker. Now, I don't know for sure, right, if that's definitive proof, but I would want it. Okay, still continue the tournament. I realize I may have a chance. Probably not Battle C. Yeah, I mean, you might as well play it out, right? Like, if you go, like, X3, then you can probably drop, but, like, at the same time, shoot, dude. I understand if you just want to play it out just to play it out. But, you know, at least see if you can, like, win every other match and, you know, see what happens. Maybe it could be one of those X2s. Now, let's see here. Okay, let's Soul Blast. Do I want to do that yet? No, I don't, because I might be able to hit off this skill. Let me start with that, because I just don't know. Call. Let me see. Nope, okay, it didn't work. Now I Soul Blast. I wanted to do that before potentially filtering out. The prison player got a bye? Shoot. That's kind of ironic, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now I can call a Flom Glom from the deck to the fields. I'll call John. Okay. Now, I'll Energy Blast 2 and retire her. And the original power of my Flom Gloms become 13k until end of turn. So plus 5k here and plus 3k here. I call and then I exchange positions of John and I actually forget what the other one. I always forget the name of the other one. Vate, that's what its name is. To be honest, my Reziel build is building to forklift jokes aside. My build is really a 50-50. Either go first, go like crit. So I love that you call the carry forklift jokes. It's kind of clever. Dude, yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie. Reziel is kind of a carry deck, though. When Scarlet made that, I remember when Scarlet made that freaking fan art where he just, like, sort of carries everything. All right. Yeah, the battle is it's gonna get pretty severe here. All right, let's go ahead and swing, and I'm gonna activate skill. Actually, let's counter blast 1, and I'm gonna bot deck a Flom. And now, I draw a card and I get all my Flom Glom units get plus 5,000 power. So let's go ahead and get to it, shall we? All right. So then, we're looking at 18, 28, 36 on the Vanguard. I think my list feels off. I don't know. Well, one thing that we're not doing, right, is you're playing the Knight of Destruction from set 5, right? I think she's called Breakpoint in the dub. So here's the thing. I think that I didn't do that because I felt it was better to try and focus on Carino spam. Okay, so you either didn't have a PG or you felt it was more prudent to PG the next attack. Let's see, so 48, which is a 2 to pass. That's not bad. Let's see if it works. First check. Second check. That's a critical trigger, though. All right. Let's go ahead and pressure here. Now, Flom's skill. Rosier is going to ride into the true Vanguard, Beauclair. You know, as they say, why can't you start with your best move? Beauclair, superior call. Now, or superior ride, I should say. Now, it gets plus 7,000 power to become a 13k base. Furthermore, it's going to get 2,000 power for our cumulative damages. Look at that. We're both at 5. So, we're going to be granting an extra 27,000 power. Next up, it also gets 5,000 power because of the skill that I, the player, got from my grade 1. Let's go. This will be for 48 with 1 drive on the Vanguard. Let's rock. I don't know, Melfi, looked pretty solid. And Nevi was really good. If I didn't have second PG, I would have lost. Shoot. Yeah, that's kind of the defensive power creep of it. Oh, okay. The drive trigger check. Ooh, front trigger. Yeah, boy! All to the front row. Ah, good game. GG's. This is my hand. You had some decent oh, you had the very fun card, the triple swing card. Tourney time, wish me luck. Good luck, Shiano. Go kick their butts. Show them the power to exceed. I will play one of the following clans: Jubiton, Minora, Kumo, Tachikaze, Roar, Mega. Wow, you have a lot of Dragon Empire in them. Well played. Okay. Hop on in here, Fireblade. Well played to you too, Crazy Flame. That was that was a good fight. Anyway, see you in chat. Yep, see you in chat, sir. I had nickel every time I played a deck for a tournament, but second guessed myself. I have 3 nickels, which is starting to become a lot. Take this, Shiona. Gives you mango of good luck. Take this, Oni-chan. PG this. It's a little cooked hand grenade. Okay, it's time for the next one. Impaldio, Seekers, and now Youth. Jeez, what is up with you and your knights in shining armor? I'm including Impaldio on that. Okay, while I'm waiting for Flare Bay to begin, let's go ahead and take a quick break. I'll be right back, chat. Presenting Cherkun, now in orange. Okay, I'm back. Flare Blade has arrived in. Yeah, you come into Cherokee. Is Java and Varga. Youthberg's out. Yeah, Youthberg is a little tough, right? Because that deck again doesn't really keep up with the power creep of the format. Java did a better job of that personally, even though it's a bit how would I call it? Situational. Was under Roger, was Uncle Roger for a minute. No, straight up. Can I put on the wheel? Yeah, you certainly can. I think, okay, let's see. How many slots you got there, Chaos? All right, Flare Blade. Now me and Flare Blade, we made an agreement, right? When we played here, we would play Break Ride format. So we're gonna play some Break Ride. Now then, ignore Bluish Flames Break Ride. By the way, that's me. That's an accidental title. Bluish Flames came out in Legion era 2, I think. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's go ahead and get you going. All right. Now, as for the Break Ride deck I'll play, what Break Ride deck do y'all want to see me play? I got a lot of good options here, ranging from Overlord, Glendios, Silverthorn, Celestial, Revengers, Liberators, Minerva, Ancient Dragon, even Ammon. I got a lot of Break Ride decks here. There are some that were pretty popular that I don't have on here, right? One of the big ones. Yeah. Ancient Dragon, Revenger, Minerva. Okay. So we got 3 different decks on the first 3. I need to see a couple repeats for the people. Lukier. Everyone's picking something different. That's how hyped this is. Let's go. Okay. You should make it a poll. You know what? Yeah, sure. Shoot. Why not? Let me pull with, I'm not going to have Glendios in there now that I think about it, because Glendios is just kind of a hard ass. So, let's see. Let's do, you know what? Yeah, so, since those were the 4 that people talked about, let's make it a poll between them. Okay. Which one do we want to do? Let's make that poll, and I'll get a little bit of ambiance going here. What's Glendios? It's the only Link Joker deck that I ever liked playing. Like, deadass. It's the only one I ever liked to play. Okay, so it's a tie between Revenger and Minerva. Those are... Yeah, it's Omega Loku. So Glendios, here, let me go ahead and I'm going to present this just so you can see what it does, but I'm not actually going to pick this deck, right? So, what Glendios does, right, is this is the main Vanguard. It has 4 different skills. Yes, 4 skills. Skill 1, Limit Break 5. At the beginning of your main phase, if your opponent has 5 or more locked cards, you win the game. Yes, it actually states you win the game. It was the first alternative win condition that we ever received in Vanguard's history, and it came out in Set 5 Infinite Rebirth. Second skill, Axe. Counterblast 1 and pitch a reverse unit from your hand to make it to where your opponent's cards do not unlock at the end of their next turn. It's an Omega lock. Third skill, when you call a reverse unit to rear circle, you lock one of their cards. This is a hard once per turn. Fourth skill, all your reverse units are considered a Link Joker and get plus 4,000 power. So they're also beat sticks. So what's cool about playing Glendios Melfi is that you get to basically play a bit of Fashion Guard and pick whatever reverse units you want. So I have a Maelstrom reverse, an Ashley reverse, a reverse Diusha, the Rebirth, Infinite Cradle. We got all sorts of stuff. That's great. So that's all sorts of things that's going on with Glandios right there. It's way different. Oh yeah, Cold Death Dragon, remember that one. Okay, so who's winning the poll right now? Okay, it seems like Minerva won the poll. So let's go ahead and get to Minerva then. I think the last time I played Minerva was against Scarlight when he was playing Eradicator against it. And I remember I had like such terrible trigger luck, but I was still able to like overcome that just by playing skillfully. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and begin our proceedings as is tradition. I'm gonna roll for 10. How about you, Flair? Okay, I'll choose to go first. All right, and just assessing, right? So if I recall correctly, the only thing I have as well is just Angelica. Yeah, okay, it's just also Angelica, cool. Alrighty. Now, let's go ahead and get all of our draws and mulligans. Are you looking ready to go, Flareblade? Yeah, looks like you are. In which case, let me go ahead and get back to the base playlist. Let's do it. Stand up. Vanguard. Battle Maiden, Amenaho Akari. Morganrot. Right, okay. We're playing against a very aggressive deck, Chad. This is Blau. If you don't play very carefully against Blau, you're gonna get steamrolled. Nova Grappler's main win condition. Ferb, I know what I'm gonna do tonight. You bet. Dude, honestly, Melfi, play the V-Series version. V-Series Glendios is even cooler. Now, Ride. Ordain Owl. Amenaho Akari moves to the back. I end my turn. Cardfight Vanguard. I don't guard. Mondblau Kluger. Oh, you like are you from Minerva? Oh yeah, Amenaho Akari. It's beautiful. Plus, funnily enough, we actually remade her in V Revival format. She's actually a card you can play generically in Genesis now. Damage check. Well, that's a waste, but I accept it. Draw. Ride. Witch of Grapes Grappa. I attack for 14 on the Vanguard. This is going to be for just 1 damage. Okay. Drive trigger check. Not anymore, it's not. Critical trigger. All effects of my Vanguards. A draw trigger. Okay. I end turn. Welcome in, Ryoku. You're in the middle of a pretty hype match between Regalias and Blaus. Ooh, looks like we're going to be getting a new player in the game soon. Nice. No guard. Damage check. And by the way, for those of you wondering, right, like this Regalia deck is just like straight up Regalia. The only 2 cards I have here are these Minervas and these Angelicas. Like, that's it. There's not anything else. I mean, okay, now, of course, we have to run things like Witch of Frogs, Melissa, and Witch of, like, Raven's Chamomile, which is okay. Okay, so Morganrot's skill. When your Vanguard with Blau and its card name hits a Vanguard, you can counterblast 1. You look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add a Blau. The power of Morganrot here is that it doesn't move away when it does this. That means that you'll be able to keep on plussing as long as Morganrot keeps on hitting. That's what makes this particularly dangerous. Draw. Okay. Shows Genesis is always cool to me. You bet. I hope I can do a ride. Ride. Regalia, Wisdom, Angelica. Okay. Amenaho Ikari gives support to Angelica. Angelica's skill. Soul charge 1 and get 1000 power. Amenaho Ikari's skill. When it boosts a grade 3 Genesis, soul charge 1. Okay. This is going to be for a grand total of 17 on your Mars Blaukluger. Okay. It has Twin Drive. First check. No trigger. Second check. It's another critical trigger. That puts them on limit break immediately, which may not be good. I am hitting crits today. You are right. I would joke that you are too because of that, but that is a very bad time to hit one. Okay. Oh, just wait, they get better. Why is this thing giving Pokemon vibes? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Break Ride looks so fun. Oh, yeah. And honestly, this is like next turn is where it's going to get really effing fun. Just watch. It's going to be cool as hell. So Mon Blaukluger, okay. No, Mon Blaukluger's skill. That's a limit break. When you ride a Nova Grappler over it, you grant your Vanguard 10,000 power, as is tradition for a break ride, and also the ability that when it attacks, you can counterblast when it stand all of your Nova Grappler rear guards. It will literally stand all of your rear guards. All right, here we go. So this also has an on hit to stand and get 5,000 power. This has an on hit to search for a card, and this has an on hit to countercharge. So as you can see, this one though is only a Vanguard on hit. So Blaukluger is going to be the safe hit. What's really interesting is, yeah, what Flareblade is saying right here. It's a pressure game. He's trying to see where he can find cracks in my defenses. So I, as a player, right, the real key to defeating this deck is going to come with trying to figure out the best ways to overcome its hit pressure. How can I min-max that? Guard with Limicino for 21. I'm not letting you have that one. No guard. A perfect guard. Damage check. No trigger. The original multi-attack deck without stand triggers, exactly. This is going to get really crazy next turn, Luis, because oh my lord. When I tell you that this deck on a break ride is terrifying, it is. So I'm hoping I can finish it off next turn before they get a chance to do that. They didn't heal, and they're at 4 damage, so Flareblade's in a little bit of a tight position. They've only got 8 cards in the hand, but they do have a PG, so they can stop my first attack cold. So I gotta make sure I can devastate them enough with my next swing. Are there any other decks other than Regalias in Genesis? Yes, there are. You can play Fortuna in the deck as well. So, Fortuna, and you also have a really fun one, which is, okay, I'm trying to remember her name. Not Battle D the Night Artemis, although that is another one. Iwanaga Hime. I keep on trying to say Izanagi, but it's Iwanaga Hime. So, by the point of set 14, we had 4 Genesis Vanguards that we could build around. And the strength of Genesis is that a lot of the cards of Genesis, yeah, I see that. You've got your break ride. Now, let's see here. Does it make me want to rewatch OG Vanguard? Oh, I bet it does. It makes me want to do it too. It's so good. Okay, so Flare Blade left me at 3 damage, meaning that I won't be able to do my break right this turn. You see, this is a very important thing that you can do. You can deny that of people so that you can attempt to try and limit their ability to clap back. So he's opting for a more defensive game plan right now, which makes sense. Okay. Calling Ordained Owl and Witch of Raven's Chamomile. Witch of Raven's Chamomile is going to swing on the Vanguard with support. Not on the Vanguard, actually. I'm going to go on Mars Blaukluger. This will be for 15 on Mars Blaukluger, asking for a 10k shield to protect him. Okay. Angelica with support from Ameno Hoakari. Combining both their skills, 1000 power to Angelica and Soul Charge 2. Not bad again. 17 on the Vanguards. I have no idea how to build decks. Now that you're in the Discord, you can definitely ask people how to do that, right? Because it'd take me a while to explain it here, but it's an art form with Break Ride. $20k shield throwing up the... Ooh, yeah, that's a no pass. That's good. Twin Drive. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Ooh, fascinating. Oh, that gives me a game plan idea. Interesting Twin Drive. Okay, I think I know what I want to do, chat. That's fascinating. Over to you, Flare Blade. Okay, you're still at 4 damage. Let's see, are you gonna do it here? You think you could finish me off? Then bring it. Will be a good deck for me to main and Break Ride knowing how I play. Knowing how you play, which is somewhat aggressive, but also tends to like value the resource game as well. You know what? I'd say start off with Liberators. Start off with Liberators and then move on from there. Something like Gancelot Zenith or maybe even Monarch Sanctuary Alfred. Okay, here it comes. Galaxy Blaukluger. Now this is the crazy turn. Galaxy Blaukluger has the skill that you counterblast 2 and pitch 2 Nova Grapplers. When your Vanguard or Rearguard with Blau in his card name hits, you can stand all of your units in the same column as this unit. So the key here is you've got to know when to take the hits. You've got to know when to take it. But I can do this. No guard. Jupiter damage checked. No guard. No trigger again. You see, I take the damage right there because now I can limit Galaxy. Galaxy needs to see an on hit. So now by letting nothing else on hit, as long as I can stop these 3 attacks, I've shut down the rush. perfect guard with Kushinada, discarding an Angelica from the hands. Can you PM a Revenger's Breaklight list? Yeah, I certainly can. Beta Rogues comes 4 units, seem to be standing another tail. It's possible, yeah. Like there's like a multi Vanguard centric kind of deck where you kind of revolve between them, like Overdress. I could see. All right, so now that there's no on hits, I can stop that. Guard and guard. Guard. Because the Revengers guy, a solid logic. Yeah, fair enough, right? I mean, if you want a Revengers list from anyone, it would be me. Although I play a lot of decks, I'm not really a master of much, but that happens to be one. Draw. Okay. It's time. Let's get this going. Now, what do I want to play for this one? All right. Let's play you. Okay. Crossbreaker Rider. Omniscience Regalia, Minerva. Skill of the Break Ride. I Soul Blast 3. One, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's the proper one. By doing that, I'm able to draw 2 cards, and my Vanguard gets 10,000 power. That's in addition to the cross ride bonus. Draw. Okay then. Now, Witch of Chamomile's skill. Counterblast. Superior Call Chamomile. Skill of both of my Witch of Grapes Grappa. Soul Charge 4 total. That might look bad, but I take it. Oh, but it's about to get much worse. Ordain Owl's skill. I bought deck Regalia of Wisdom Angelica. An extra 5,000 power will be granted to my Vanguard this turn. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see, in my soul right now? Sure. Swing with support. Soul Charge 1. This is going to be for 33 on the Vanguard with the twin drive. How many triggers do I got left? 4 crits. Yes. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Okay. Let's go. I think both kings should have worked in the same way as Evil Varg. At least we would need multiple grade 3s, cost nothing else, and no turn 3 shenanigans. I mean, maybe, but you know what? It makes deck building a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? First check. That's right, a critical trigger. critical to Omniscience Regalia Minerva, and then an extra 5,000 powers could be granted to Chamomile. And now second check. No trigger. If I didn't soul charge off a Minoho Akari, that would have been a double crit. Interesting. Ooh, okay, no such luck. That did it. Okay, right before the limit break. You bet, Genesis. How many slots you got? Let's see. So you had 25 shield and a perfect guard. So you could have perfect guarded that, and then right. Okay, I see why you bet on me not hitting a crit there, because if I didn't hit a crit there, it would have been G. It might have been GG, because you block that and you try to go. Ooh, but with my Soul Blast, I can get another attacker out there. No, you can still guard and then try to go for next turn. Yep, it's your turn, Glace. Let me go ahead and see who's after you. Oh, hold on a second. I think I needed to add Genesis in there, right? Actually, no, I'll do it right after. Why not? Okay, Shay. What's up, Dobby? If Shay is around, now's the time. Genesis, how many slots you got, bro? Okay, now let me go ahead and PM the list. Slowdown cost me. What the heck? 4, gotcha. So Genesis has 4 slots. Now, let's get Revengers. I wonder how many times I've shared Break Ride Revengers at this point. Let me go ahead and get this to deck brewing real quick while I have a chance. Oh man, we're about to have the Vanguard anime. Oh dear, it's gonna be on-season content again. Oh, someone was asking for Orphis Regis no mask. That's not that. Sorry, that's not a response to you, Clover. Please don't misunderstand my intentions. I'm not trying to troll. Ooh, hey. Chrome. Maybe this will do it? Okay, I guess that'll have to do it. Sure, we'll just recreate it ourselves. Alright, Glacia. Well, I would assume that we're going to be once again playing some standard format, so let's go ahead and get that going. Now then. It's time. Let me add Genesis 4 times. So, save chat wheel. It's time. Let's open up my random decks wheel. Let's see what we get. I'd play with no mask. Yeah, that discard 1 makes it kind of tough, doesn't it? Ooh, that's close. Ah, all right. Well, Glacia, looks like I'm playing something pretty good today. Whoops, that's the wrong version. That's the budget version. I forgot I gave this one a meme name. Well, there's no hiding what I'm playing with sleeves like these, huh? Okay. Now then, let's roll some dice. 12. I'll go first. Let's bot deck 2. Interesting. Shuffle back. Did someone change how these look? They might have, yeah. I feel like they might have. Huh, interesting. Weird. Let's get this started. Stand up Vanguard. Stagni Padrogon. Draw. Discard Sharma. Ride Score Piercer. Energy Generator set. Pass turn. Discard the Eyebow. Alright. Well, that confirms what you're playing. Alright, his technically is an Italian, though the ride line requires it. Do, 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 do. Will I be Premium Tsukiyomi again? Oh, definitely, especially if you want to play V Revival. No guard. Guard. Draw. Energy charge 3 and ride for free into Manta Scythe's Dragon. Push me around, will ya? I call Clarence and Foxtail, so you can play it in that game. Clarence attacks for 8. Who's next? After Glacia, it should be Shay, if Shay is around. Manta Scythe attacks for 18 on the Vanguard. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Pass turn. Maining Varga. Oh my. What brought up this really big decision? It's just because youth has failed you, I guess? That isn't that funny. Yeah, it's because Levy-Dress is like easier, right? Like I feel like Levy-Dress has less fallacy points comparatively speaking, even though technically it's less likely to see its pieces. Sometimes, you know, the meta just does as it does, right? They're both extremely good decks. Please do. Guard. Well, Glacia's finding out about Best Girl. Best Girl's based. Maybe she too shall be based. Stand and draw. All right. Discard Clarence and energy charge 3. Now, it's time. O wise king who governs the stars, shine your infinite eyes towards the very galaxy. May your wisdom envelop it all. Raido. Mugen no Scrumeo. Levidrasa Imperio. Mantis no skill. Energy Blast 3. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I add a complete guard to my hands. Now, Levidrasa Imperio no skill. Infinity Eye markers appear. By placing Levidrasa in the soul, I can gain 3 Infinity Eye markers. 1, 2, and 3. Imperial also gets 5,000 power for every copy of original Levidrasa in the soul. Now, Ano de Gasta Dragon. Or I guess it's Onfall. He's not a dragon, he's just a bug. How'd you learn Japanese? I didn't. I just happen to understand some of what they're saying just based on like trial and error. Oh. Yeah. Now that's interesting. Now. Greg. There's Greg. We got Greg, baby. We got Greg. Okay. And we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to Greg in a minute, though. We'll let him chill for the time being. Okay. Wait, why did it move up? Oh, I think it's accidentally dragged me to the Godbreak back there. Ooh, should I? Nah, yeah. I think leaving Greg in front row might be good. Or can I? Maybe this is the move. Yeah, this is the move. Soul Blast, yep. Thank you for reminding me of that. It is a very easy cost. Sheesh. Negligible. Now. Let's go ahead and attack with Levidrasa Imperio. Foxilness skill. Go ahead and grant 10,000 power here. And the ability to attack from the back row. First check. Another perfect guard. Second check. Huli. Ah! There we go. That's what I need to see. Now then, Onfall gets 5,000 power for both of its skills, as well as another 10,000 power from this incoming Infinity Eye marker. So then, let's begin with Shadowverse. This is going to be for 23 on the Vanguard. With skill of Godbreak, Godbreak is going to get an extra 10,000 power, and you cannot guard with grade 1s from hand during the battle that he attacks. I will not be using Shadowverse's additional skills, so no retiring rear guards for me. All right. Attack for 30. Attack for 30, no grade 1s from the hands. Okay. We dealt a grievous blow to let Boss Saga on this turn. I'm sorry, babe. But I had to do it. But we can make it work. At least you have some cards in hand to work with here. If you can heal down on this turn potentially, you might be able to keep going. Fallen Angel, Demon Hype. Everyone wants to like, literally everyone wants to corrupt him. I don't know why. I swear. It's like, please fail at your mission. It's like, what? Why? All right, let's see. Ride Buff Saga to Distvia. Okay, so playing it from hand. Okay, so you see a couple good targets there. So Spear to Drop Zone and Eyebow to the hand. Gotcha. You must be torn on who you want to win since you might Basil. I mean, I personally would, but you know, it's not like I'm gonna hold back on Glacia, you know, just because of that. I gotta play Imperio. Who's after this? Shay is. If Shay is around anyway. Which the behind skill because Chaos wins. Sheesh. Able to remove cards and drop to make top 3 in his image. Damn. That actually does feel like a pretty baller skill. Basically sacrificing your allies from the drop zone in exchange for manipulating fate to your advantage. I mean, it's kind of cool because it's like the opposite philosophy of what Rezile was, where Rezile takes a chance, whereas this one's like, I'm taking no chances. I will just determine fate for myself. Same treatment as Nirvana. When the pro tech loses the first match, but sees to make a whole new deck afterwards. The first part I can see where he will lose to Kagetsu. I don't. You know what though, Valar? Even though I don't think he wouldn't get an entirely like new deck mechanic, I can see where the Griffin that we see in the opening would end up being like a new partner unit for Rezile to kind of make up for losing Gabuelius, because now Gabuelius is within Erica. Ooh. Just hard playing them, huh? Interesting. All right, Soul Blast 2, which will get rid of Charmant. So go figure. Gab and Greg. Those are really funny, yeah. So now Knight of Ferocity is removed from the field, although, as we all know, she'll be back soon. Alright, and then you're going to call 2 more Eyebows from the hand. Yep, there we go. Pretty good setup, all things considered. Just a lot of bludgeoning damage. Let's see, if you hit 3 crit, then they with lethal, so... Yep, this is what I gotta do. Conzengardo. I'll discard Alana from the hand. Yeah, I had a feeling the crit would come. It is Glacia after all. Now, let's see what your second check is. Probably a heal trigger, isn't it? Oh, that's a surprise. Okay. I'm the new Vylor as the effect to standard rear guard. I don't want Vylor to give multi-attack to this deck. It doesn't need it. Damage check. Knight of Ferocity. Damage check. Check 1. Check 2. Where are my levy draws? Okay. I mean, sure. Stand and draw. Yeah, the 3 attacks are really pressuring, as you can see. Ooh. Now, markers? Markers or... No, it's gotta be Persona Ride, right? Yeah. Okay. It's time for my very, very flattering Persona Ride counters. Okay, now this is where Gawbreak is going to get incredibly tricky for Glacia because they have a grade 0 on the field, so they can't guard with triggers. Yeah, it's going to be really funny. Now then. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I intend to do here, Valar, because that is way better in this instance. Counterblast 1. I'm going to grant 2 markers to the field. I'll grant 1 on your side of the field and grant 1 on my side of the field. So, actually, ooh, no, actually I'll grant 1 to both sides of your field because I have my Divine Skill to take into consideration as well. So, now, Infinity Awakens. Divine Skill, activate. I'm going to grant an extra 10,000 power and a critical to Imperio, and I grant 1 more marker to each of our sides of the field. I'll grant 1 to Gawbreak, and I'll grant 1 to your Trick Moon in the back row there. If you want to copy and make it yourself, you can. Yep. Thankfully it's one or the other. I remember having to correct people on thinking about because they used to think, oh, you have to put a levy dress in his soul. No, you don't. No, you don't. Now then. Soul Blast 1. Call. Hewley Call. Hewley's Skill. Counterblast 1. Call Onfa Anadagasta. Anadagasta's Skill. 1 to the hand and 1 stays on top of the deck. Exchange the positions of Onfa, Anadagasta, and Hewley. Hewley gets 10,000 power from both the marker and also her own skill. So I'm just going to display the bonuses of Infinity Eye marker right off the bat so that you don't get confused about it. All right, and then so these are the bonuses you're looking at right now. Both of my both units here will get an extra 10,000 power with their skills when they go for their ability. Can you nuke markers on both booster and attacker and raid at the same time? Yes, you can. I actually did that once. I did that once recently. Where I managed to, what was I playing against? Oh yeah, Alcalibra. They swung a Shell Hoop supported by their grade 1, and I just got rid of both markers and knocked that value down from a 28 to a freaking 8, and just guarded it in Drew 2 with that alone. Now, let's get this going. Swing with support. Activating skill of my Foxil. I grant an extra 10,000 power to Gawbreak and the ability to attack from the back row this turn. So that this is going to be for a grand spanking total of 28, 38, 53k. I think, right? Let's see. Let me make sure about that. 43, no, yeah, it's 53. 53,000 to critical. Shield? Okay. Look at all that guard just for that. Let's see. 20, 50, 55, 68. Yep, okay. Okay, first check is going to be a critical trigger. I'm going to grant power over to Overdress just in case, and the critical is going to be granted over to my Charmot. Second check. No trigger. Alright, you're safe for now. However, that used a lot of your hands. Charmot attacks. With skill, I'm going to retire Foxtail in order to gain an extra 10,000 power. So this is going to be for a grand total of 43,000 with a critical on your Vanguard. And an extra Soul Blast and 10,000 power to God Break. You cannot guard with grade 0s or grade 2s from the hand during God Break's battle. No guard. Now let's see if you can get that healer over trigger. Okay, first check is a no trigger. Now you need to hope on some RNG here. Ah, no triggers. Good game. Powerhousing, I know, right? Shoot. Oh, great. And see, this is why. Look at Godbreak right here. Godbreak says no grade 0s and no grade 2s to guard. Every shield in Glacia's hand, she only had grade 0s and grade 2s. So she couldn't physically guard Godbreak. Even if she had hit like a double defensive whip with 33, Godbreak's 40k would have been enough to break through that. Because there's no shield they can use from the hand. The intercept only brings them up to 38. So yeah, that was game either way. Even they had like hit a heal. Didn't draw a PG the entire game. Yeah, which sucks. But shoot, even then, right? Like this offense would have just demanded everything from you. When I saw that top 5, right, I could have gained the Huli to try and go for a bigger offense, right? But instead of going for the bigger offense, what I did instead was add that PG so that I could ensure surviving Bob Saga right off the bat and just go for like more of a tempo game and wait until next turn for the big burst, which worked out here. So that was pretty good. All right, Shay, are you around? Let's see if Shay is here. I'm going to switch up out of the Vanguard music for now because it seems like we've played this enough for a while. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. I want to Vostir to force 3 cards out. Funnily enough, Glace, if you had to Vostir, I would have just no guarded your Vanguard and just PG'd a rear guard in case you did hit a crit. It puts me to 4 and then subsequently to 5, but that just means I have a extra CB to work with. Now then, while they're getting set up, let's open up chat wheel. Okay. Who's next? Come on, let it be Genesis. They've been waiting for so long. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I did it, it did it. Genesis, where are you, baby? The fourth one did it. The fourth one got you in, boy. It got you in. Okay, there's no more. So Shay's not there, so it's time for Genesis. Based. Come on in. Chaos Record's like, oh, it's almost done. It's like right there, right there, it's right there. That's cute. Wakey wakey, bro. That wheel was like, we're gonna make you sweat for it. Come on in, baby. All right, what format do you feel like playing? We got a lot of formats to choose from. We can play Standard, we can play V Revival, we could try to even play something interesting like Break Ride, G, Premium, although I don't consider that one very interesting personally. Shoot, you can just answer me, hop on in. That way we don't let like random people just hop on and say, oh, I want a game. OG Vanguard? Let's see. I only break right up, so I would need to make like a more OG deck from way back in the day. I bet I can ask like David and Nabs for those though, because they have a lot of those. Scares me. He played Glendios. Nah, dude, what I'd play isn't even Glendios. I'd play Fenrir. That's my main deck in Premium. I play Glendios, looks fun. Yeah, have you seen the V-Series Glendios? Shoot, let me show you V-Series Glendios while I'm waiting for Genesis to pop in. Dark Illusionist Robert. Oh, yep. I've already kind of let loose that that's like something I want to give the deck. Now. That's Break Right Glendios. So what did I call the star? Did I call it Starvader? No, what did I call it? Who's after Genesis? Well, Shay would be there, but I would say that I'll have to spin again because Shay still isn't here. So I think they've genuinely missed their chance. How'd it go, Shiono? Did you manage to take a W on that one? Was it fun at least, if not? Trying to enter? Gotcha. So, I managed my first tournament, went, let's effing go. Who'd you play against? Let's go. Beast Paul Dio and Base Shono taking it home, maybe. Broke a 0 to 06 streak? Oh, shoot, man, in a big way. Let's effing go. Okay, Genesis just popped in the game. Clover was like, oh, that's a tough fight. That's a tough. You managed to break through Direful Dolls. Let's effing go. Direful Dolls don't play, bro. Especially in a format where there's unlimited time for the round. I'm surprised more people are playing that. So okay, this is Glendios. Okay, let me go ahead and I'll get back to it a little bit later. Now I know its name, so I can get back to it quicker. Okay, so you want to play standard? It looks like. Gotcha. Max on my Nebula. Oh yeah, I think that's actually like anime accurate too, right? Like, didn't the Nebula Invoke hit something like 83k in the show? So something like that. All right, let me spin again. The Mango of Luck. Oh yeah, you did hand them the mango, didn't you? That's so cute. Hey, Mielfie. Mielfie, looks like you're after Genesis. So get ready. Hands on deck. Now that I got Chat Wheel there, let's save Chat Wheel. Joy to the world. And what am I playing? Let's see. Oh dear. Well, that's not encouraging. Spin it twice, bro. Nah, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, even if it's a garbage deck. I gotta do it. I'm sorry, Genesis. You finally got a chance to play, and it's against a garbage strategy. It's just Gravidia. I'm playing a set 3 deck, dude. Like original set 3 standard. It's not good. It's the strongest that he set 3 deck pot. Yeah. I mean, sure, it tore it up at BRO and stuff, but oh man, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since Gravidia was good. The eons, man, they passed me by, truly. Meatballs. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Beat that. Believe it or not. God, standard format, if I recall correctly, David, right? Standard format has outlived V-Series as a format. I think it's actually been going on for more years. Because V was 2018 to 2021, I think. Something like that. And then this has been from like 2021 to 2025 now. Jeez. Like, shoot, let me investigate that. I want to see. Let me get the numbers for y'all, right? D's going on 4. Yeah, okay. So let's see. D series became the primary format ever since 2021, right? So we're gonna say that V series ends at 2021. V series started 2018. So yeah, 2018 to 2021, and we're now 2021 to 2025. Sheesh. All right, I'm gonna assume you want to go first. Don't you have to fight Roxas? Shoot. Second? Frick, okay. Stand-up za Vanguard. Gravidia Delin. What are you playing to want to go second? Ooh. Draw. I'll discard from my hands. Righto. Gravidia Wiz will generate the energy generator. Gravidia Will is the skill. Okay, I see a meteor. Add it to my hands. Genesis is my sparring partner in standard. It seems like you two fight a lot, huh? Nice. I mean, it's good that we have sparring partners. Right. It seems like they've been doing a pretty good job making sure this doesn't have to rotate out. Even though, yeah, it's been tough sometimes. I will say, we've had our rough spots with this format. Okay. I'll set a meteor, but I won't soul charge. Pass. Gino. Yeah, this is definitely Bruce then. Why? I guess Bruce wants to go second so that they could Iki Boxe right off the bat, right? Frick, man. I guess I can say it. I agree. Energy is a very good quality of life update. David has posited the theory that it makes people worse at resource management, but I think it's interesting. I think it's a more thought-provoking mechanic because energy is something that cannot be denied. It is guaranteed, so you can more reliably base strategies around how you're going to use your energy consumption methods. Project marker? Kind of. Until it got absurd and then nothing could really hit, right? Because protect marker, if you can generate multiple protect markers, what ends up happening is you enter a scenario where the only way to get around protect marker is by extra multi-attack. And as people know, multi-attack can really get out of hand, especially in a format like what V-Series was pumping out with Excel decks. Ooh, this is a good one, sure. G-Guards was the best one, dude. G-Guards and Strides were amazing for Vanguard. You had so much variety in how you could attack and guard. It was interesting. So Gurgit to make accelerate. Yeah, Excel 2, even then though, man, I'm not gonna lie, boring. I think Excel 2 was doomed to be busted from the start. Because Excel 2 addressed one of the main issues that Excel decks had that should have remained an issue. That's the key part in this piece, right? We should have maintained the idea that Excel decks did not have as much resource game. We should have maintained that. They should have been more vulnerable, because that should have been like the trade-off to having extra attacks and being more aggressive. If they wanted an Excel deck to like have more advantage, they should have just released Excel decks that were more based on mid-range advantage, you know, instead of just giving them like automatic draws every time they ride. Like, shoot, I think it would have been one thing if it gave like 0 power, but man, 5k and a draw, man, what a bargain. Holy crap. Yeah, the Excel 2 was just too crazy. Yeah, Excel 2 was busted. Like, exactly what David said there. Excel 2 was insane. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Imagine getting a draw every time and still getting the 5k power. Excel is the stupidest gift. Yeah. Excel Hell format that make more than one marker per turn. Yeah. Like, multiple of those Excel Hell decks made the second Excel at the end of the turn. At the end of it. Thavis was end of turn after rewriting. Same thing with Vanquisher was also just one extra Excel marker. Like, shoot, man. If you did not draw through Excel to draw a card, I think even then it was still too valuable, right? I personally think it would have just been better to have Excel 2, not grant, like if they wanted to give the draws, at least make it to where it doesn't give power at all on the Excel 2 marker. It's just an extra front row. Like, at least then you're not hitting numbers naturally. And against a force matchup, a 12k base wouldn't cut it anyway. Like, because at least if you're going to try and generically address the advantage issue of Excel, you can at least address the second issue that the Excel mechanic had, which is power level. They didn't have a lot of power in their units, right? So we should have emphasized that. If you want to fix one problem, let's emphasize another problem, right? That would have been my position on it, but no, they gave us both. Getting a draw would have made more sense. Yeah, that probably would have made more sense. I'm not gonna lie, especially because the draw would have like made up for potentially losing the effing like rear guard that you want to intercept with, right? Because there's no telling if it would actually like live to that point. Especially against control matchups, who in their right mind, that's why when you see Angel decks, right, like Balkans Malik, those Protect 2 decks usually have ways of protecting their rear guards because control just duties on that mechanic. Oh no, Brand, first damage heal. Like in Hyuga, Anchor Blader, and Lugia are meta. None of those decks made more than one Excel. They're still way better. Yep. Like, listen to David here. It's like he said, just the Excel 2. You can only make one, and it was still better than any other marker. It was still better. It was even better than Force 2, and Force 2 is an effing problem, fundamentally. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and discard. Right, Combine Rusher. Let's call. Swing for 10 with my Gravidia rear guard. I actually don't remember her name. Anchor Blader. Yeah, I want to know why Anchor Blader was meta. It's because of the numbers that it got as an Excel deck. It beat you down so many times with such ludicrous numbers. Lukier, the numbers, right? You got a pretty damn big field consistently. So Lukier not just got a little bit of numbers, but it had the advantage thing solved because you could call off from the soul. Hyuga freaking spammed that board, bro. It produced a lot of card advantage and also just like bot decked your opponent's cards. So shoot, man. Yeah, they was winning on advantage and numbers. That's how you hurt Excel. You hurt their advantage and you hurt their numbers. All right, go Tem and Combine. Because IMO, it's one of the gift markers where choice done right, and then you design some of the force bosses, they force you to use force 1. Shoot, yeah. And then like the ones that could use force 2 are just like very dumb as a result. Like I just love how so many V-Series decks, right? And don't get me wrong, it's still my favorite format. I love V-Series to death to this very day. That's why we're making it great again with V Revival. But y'all notice how many decks anime bosses specifically said original critical becomes 2 instead of Gata critical? Yeah, I wonder why they did that. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Drive trigger check? Alright, no trigger. Over to you. Excel deck shouldn't be able to have restand. Exactly, Valar, right? I like that because here's the thing. An Excel marker is a multi-attack inherently. We don't need more than this. If you wanted to make more, like with Nova Grapplers or something, then they should have just tried to limit it. Force 2 Valk, yeah. Force 2 Valk. People think that's a waste because, wow, you're not going to get it's going to be so redundant on the Vanguard. It's like, your Vanguard Uranus was never the point of your offense. Give the Force 2 to Valkyrian and win the tournament. Please do. It was never the point. There's not many decks where Force 2 was like... I mean, whenever they made a deck where Force 2 is redundant, they were still very dumb because it usually meant they had criticals anyway. One of the prime examples, I think about this example a lot, is Luard. Luard's like all of your rear guard, like grade 1s, become critical too. All right. Force marker spam, big number and critical. It's the dream team right there. Only thing Luard was missing from becoming the dumbest deck on the planet was extra drive checks and defensive value. So thankfully, it's a somewhat fragile deck when it comes to defending. That's the one thing that Luard had going against it that I think kept it from being the #1 deck in this format. It's also a little bit slow, admittedly, because you need to wait until turn 4 for the criticals anyway. So yeah, you know, your Vanguard can restand your 70k. Yes, it can. That's why it does that. That's why they do that. And even though Valkyrie is doing that, it's like Uranus. Yeah, Uranus is only a 13k base, but it still also has the original critical too. So your opponent can't just like no guard it willy-nilly, right? Shoot, and even if they do guard it, all you gotta do is throw any potential triggers you have on the Valkyrian, because your Valkyrian can swing after you do all your drive checks, right? Hell, if you swing Valkyrian first and try to hope for some drive checks, right, you could give it over to Uranus so that Uranus actually becomes threatening because of the extra trigger powers, regardless of a trigger you get. Oh yeah, you're talking about the premium implications because of Vartex. Man, what a punk, what a punk ass deck. I dig the concept of getting both Force 1 and 2, but the copy skill is so boring. Yeah, and not only is it boring, it also like kind of ruined premium spikes for a lot of people because now basically because of Rising Nova, you can play like with the exception of like clan specific stuff prior, you could just mix and match any 2 cards between spikes and also dark states. Like, I've seen decks where it's like, okay, let's just go ahead and throw Blangedmire on here. Because you can just copy Blangedmire and do Blangedmire Divine Skill. It's very dumb. Another thing you can copy, right? You can try to copy freaking Greedon. That became a very popular deck build called Rising Greedon. it's the most unique Valar. I don't think it's the best concept-wise, purely because I think the Astral Poet game plan is very male managed in terms of its intrigue, right? Like what you physically do on any given turn is a very simple beatdown strategy, right? So it feels like it's very hedged into one very basic game plan. Now, if the Astral Poet strategy actually tried to lean in more on what Ace and Aces was beginning here, which was a more stable game plan with some defensive elements to it, it would have been a lot more interesting because the pro-con relationship between when to push and not is actually there. Whereas now with the Astral Poets, right, you should always hide. Yeah, exactly. Put on the helmet high roll. With Astral Poets, you don't make that. You don't ask yourself that because your deck should be trying to kill every single turn. Every single turn, once you get to grade 3, it should be trying to kill. And generally speaking, if you don't kill on like grade 3, you might have one more chance at it before you just like fall through because the deck has like no shield value. So I'm like, it's a very unhealthy game plan, you know.
Like me.
Let's see, 4:30 p.m. Nabs is here. Yeah, you're exhausted. You just woke up.
I just woke up. What's up? What's an unhealthy game plan?
Astral Poets?
Yeah, okay.
yeah, right. Like, even just barely woke up Nabs, right? He's like, yeah, that's a fact. I only need to be 10% awake to know this one. It's a no-brainer.
It's not good for the health.
Yeah.
Or your health, or your opponent's
exactly,
health.
like, it's a no-brainer to say that, much like how Astral Poet as a whole deck strategy is a no-brainer in general.
Just like Qianmon's V-Series character, no-brainer.
Yeah, a no-brainer, I'm not gonna lie. The most interesting character out of, like, that entire story, and this one's very debatable, was the Malkuth player, and I think that's very debatable, because some people just don't like his ass. But they really ruined a lot of characters. Like, Kanzaki, absolutely gutted. I hated Kanzaki's character in that story. And I didn't want to have to hate his character. He was one of the coolest things out of the G anime. And then he comes in B series, and then the thing that Kanzaki does once in G becomes his entire character. He cries every single time, dude. Shoot, you throw onions in front of his face and he probably cries. And then you take onions out of his face and then he cries because you got the onions away. He considers that weakness.
If you throw onions on his face, the onions will cry.
Yes, Dobby coming in hard with the Mark, bro. Like, Mark, unironically, was probably the coolest character in V-Series because he's a bro. He's a bro. He's cool. He is a chill Chad. He's kind of what they wanted to do with what's the name of the Vanquisher guy? I always forget his name, Nabs.
Henry?
No, the other one. The one that came before Henry.
Oh, nah, nobody knows his actual name. We just call him manager.
Yeah, the branch manager. Okay, wait, are you at 1 damage, Genesis? Just checking. I think you are, right? Because that procs then. Okay. That's pretty good.
By the way, did you see the screenshot I posted last night, Josh?
I did not.
It's my best Marvel Rivals run yet.
No, that one, yeah, I saw where you're like, yeah, you got like 20k, like 20 kills on that with Bruce. Yeah, I mean, you hulking, bro. I mean, we knew when he was playing it. It's like, you're a Hulk, man.
It's so good because it's not just 20 kills, it's 20 kills with 0 deaths.
Yeah, you just did not die there. Dude, that crap is like, I remember pulling something similar with Loki where it's like, I got a few kills. It was pretty good. I think I got like a 13 kill streak before the game ended. I didn't even die. I just got a 13 kill streak and like over 20 assists with Loki with no deaths.
Yeah. That shit was crazy.
I pulled that crap, dude. I remember pulling that crap the first time I played Loki. I was like, shoot, is this beginner's luck? And it was not. 23 and 2 with Iron Man. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially because people were catching on to Iron Man. Yard with the deck card copy because I feel like it. So this is a over to pass if you got it. Ryutaro Oyama. That's his name. Shoot, someone remembered. I wonder, did you need to wiki that, Valar? I wonder. No shame if you did, because I would have had to as well.
100%, by the way, because they don't actually mention his name, his full name, until the magazine.
Oh man,
They don't mention his full name except in a magazine, and and his stupid little name thing on his desk. And V series also mentions his full name, but no one will fucking remember that shit. It's just that weird guy that liked animals.
Yeah, I feel that. That's a wiki moment.
Or that weird guy that likes to dress up as Vanguard.
Who's that Vanguard guy? I don't know.
Vanguard is, I think, it's like the last original mascot they had. Like, it's cute, but they really don't ever make original mascots ever again.
No, they don't. Alright, stand and draw! It's time for a difference in the OST.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna send a link to you, Josh. Play this later.
Okay. Now. Rider. Gravidia Nordlinge. Nordlinge no skill. When placed on the Vanguard circle, I'm going to go ahead and get myself a couple meteors. Now then, do I want a Hell Hazard here?
Play this song the next time you want to switch the OST.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to be back later.
Gotcha.
See you in a bit.
Okay. Well, that informs me what my game plan is going to be. Calling Bakabirito with Bakabirito's skill, Soul Blast 1, and I place a meteor from the drop zone. I call a second Bakabirito and I do it again. Now then, that's 5 meteors in the zone. I got an MVP. You got an MVP with Jeff? Let's effing go. But V Kanzaki's how they did his boss. Yeah, I know. Clarence Sword just doesn't feel worth it. That's why we're gonna I'm not even gonna hide this back. We're retraining it for V Revival Clan Collection Volume 10. We're gonna be retraining Claret with like a whole new wave. A couple cards that tie in with the original Claret, but we didn't bust our ass to try and make that thing work, right? We decided rather we'd like probably just reinstate new good card design that actually feels like Claret than try to like compensate for Bushiroad's F up, you know? Although there are still a couple tie-in cards there, so it's not like we completely abandoned that deck, just in case anyone actually liked what it did. Now then, I attack with Gravidia. Counterblast. Skill activates. I'm going to get rid of 2 meteors here. We'll go for 1 big meteor. Oh, oh yeah, the other one's in hand. All right, we're gonna go for 1 big meteor, and we'll do 1 small meteor. I retire both of your rear guards, grant 15,000 power and a critical to Gravidia. If that wasn't enough, an extra 5,000 power will be granted to both of my rear guard Bakabiritos because at least one of your rear guards was retired during this battle phase. Praying PBO doesn't get support for a little bit longer. Yeah, as much as we had that one PBO guy who's always ranting and raving about it, right? Like against it. No, we're not going to give PBO a wave of support until I think it's set 12 that it might get it, but that's a might. For Vanguard in their grand presentation. That's a great question. All right. Josh throwing meteors like baseballs is a funny thought. Oh yeah, like just crank up the arm and go. It's that moment in One Punch Man where Saitama says anyone can throw rocks. It's not special. Claret, preferably IMO needs something at the moment. Yeah, Claret. Claret's in a weird spot, right? So we're definitely going to try and reinvigorate that archetype. It's a baseball to space. They're just that good. All right, so they're going to get rid of an Orlando. Right, that was from the hand, right? Yeah, that was. Okay. Wait, no, it wasn't. I'm still waiting for the discard then. Let's see what they want to discard. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Cool. First check. Ooh, that's a... Oh my god. This terrible-ass deck is high-rolling. Come on. At least I didn't go for 5 meteor, because that would have actually been kind of a waste. Alright, no trigger. Shoot. Shoot. Why, Gravidia? This deck doesn't even deserve it. Florida. You know what I want to see come back? Sanctuary of Light. Team me was pissed at when they got me the crit. Sanctuary of Light. Well, there's kind of hints of it maybe coming up. You'll have to wait and find out about that one. Hey, don't judge the deck. It's decent. You're asking a little bit of a lot from me, Luis. I'm not gonna lie. The compassion of man has limits. Well, I like God Hand. I wish Rive stayed with Tachikaze. I agree. It would have been healthy for Tachikaze as well to get like an interesting new wave of support, you know? Like a new way to play it, aside from just equip gauge, go hard. Better than Eugene? Yeah. I guess it has better control. Vitamins Bruce. Okay. 28k. Godhand feels like an Excel deck done right. Yeah, it kind of does because it's very gimmicky, you know? And it doesn't have like extra multis. It just goes for like the Excel is the only form of multi you get, but in order to get the big numbers, you have to high roll into it. It's inherently interesting because it's like it asks you a question of which do you prefer? A deck with a low ceiling, but it's reliable, or a deck which can basically outclass the other if you see the cards you need. Yeah, it doesn't plus. It doesn't plus. That's another really big thing there, Dobby. Guess what I've been shouting, right? You know, power and advantage. Those are the two things that fix Excel. We shouldn't fix both of those. So with that one, it's like, yeah, we can give you potential for power, but we're not fixing your advantage issue. That's perfect to me. All right, go on ahead, Genesis. What is your playstyle? Try to play that Bruce theme, but yeah, what's your playstyle, Melfi? All right, it's time for Bruce to hit the field. Now, let's see how hard they can go on me on their first go-around. All right, discarding Julian from the hand in order to ride into Vehemence Bruce. With D only having Persona Ride, I think my fix for V would be to give it Force as the only gift. By the way, I wonder if Bushy will try to make a Persona Ride 2 one day. I don't think so. But you know what, Valar? I think that line of questioning does open up an alternative direction for them. I think Persona Ride at base will always have that same basic benefit because they, Bushiroad, a lot of their card design with this format is centered around the idea that a Persona Ride is an inherently accelerated and more punishing turn 4, right? So they built this format around the idea that turn 4s will always be more punishing than turn 3s, right? Like no deck is truly static. As a result, I think that what they can do instead is release more decks which modify Persona Ride, right? So modify and like work around it. So for instance, you know how Grand Grace like adds to the back row as well? That's one idea. Magnolia got that too. I think another thing that I could see is a Vanguard that has an effect that when you would ride it, you can forego Persona Ride to instead get a different effect. So essentially you can trade off the power draw from it for something else pretty crazy, right? Like maybe a critical to your entire front row. So they could give you alternatives to the normal Persona Ride while keeping the normal Persona Ride as an option. I can also see an idea where there's, because they also have cards which like have you like be on the idea of Persona Ride. I like to see counter heals that check if you're Persona Road too. That's another one, right? Shoot, an idea would be interesting is if there was a card that basically gave, like for instance, let's say that you're Persona Road, right? Wouldn't it be interesting if there was a card that for like a hefty cost and condition, you can maintain the Persona Ride bonus until the end of the opponent's turn? That would be interesting. And then there will be other cards that would have like that kit, like some continuous skills as long as you're on Persona. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Now, that would also mean that it's hard as balls to hit over, so that's why it would have to be tough to maintain, but it's interesting. They also have invented with Persona Ride, right? In the sense that they have tried to work around the ride condition of it, right? So we got Persona Ride off the bat, and then they started fiddling around with Persona Ride as a concept when they made Gradius Gradle. So this is another thing that gives you Persona Ride. Then they made ride fixers for the glitters. They also made alternative Persona Ride cards with the cross Persona Ride, aka the mask units, right? Technically a different unit, it still triggers Persona Ride. Same thing with the glitter units doing that. And then they started fiddling with Persona Ride by having other decks like specifically benefit off of Persona Ride. Hexa Orb was one example, and then they started expanding on that even more so. And then they had rear guards that benefit off of Persona Ride. It's cool. Now what I'm interested in seeing is if they would ever dare to release cards that don't have Persona Ride, other than Stride deck sets, right? Because Stride deck sets is the one example right now. And so now we actually have the Rainbow cards. Now the Rainbow cards is the next evolution of experimentation with Persona Ride as a mechanic. This one focusing on the moniker of having the Persona Ride icon, because they check if you have a Persona Ride icon on your Vanguard in the Ride deck or on your field, in order to get that Persona shield. Now, it's a hate against G-Zone cards, but it also means that you wouldn't be able to play it in Premium very effectively unless you're also doing that. So, that's cool. So, they're experimenting with that. Grade 4s were all for P-Ride. The benefit of P-Ride is generally better than Grade 4 and Dragon Deck, which just does everything. Somewhat fair, right? Like, it's a very case-by-case situation. Decks like Bruce, Bruce definitely... So, I would say the only one of the Grade 4s that did not live up to Persona Ride and its benefits was Bruce. Unrivaled Bruce, genuinely speaking, might have had less offensive power than actually just Persona Riding Unrivaled Bruce, right? Straight up. Like, so if you Violence Bruce, right? Persona Riding Violence Bruce might have just been better. But everything else was a good alternative, right? Mahar Nirvana grants you an extra 10,000 front row anyway, so you basically got that Persona Ride bonus even, and yes, you can see beating another 10k with Nirvana, I get that, but this one instead like gave you like other benefits like the damage ping, so it was a much more stable game plan. Kyrie gave you power to everything you called, so as you're calling a bunch of units down, you actually did get kind of the power level you would have gotten from Persona Ride, while again maintaining the triple drive. And then you get into some of the dumb ones, right? Like Ignis, you already mentioned, was one of the dumb ones, but even before that, we had a couple of really dumb Grade 4s that just more than made up for the lack of Persona Ride. I'm talking about Bastion Prime, which is still viable to this very day. Even with that set 12 retrain, people will still ride Bastion Prime. And you also have Seraph Purelight. Seraph Purelight being such a strong Grade 4 that I can see the legitimate case that it might actually be more powerful than Dragon Ignis at this point. Just because beautifully, like, brings the capstone of the prison mechanic. Here's the thing. Pure Light isn't just about power, it isn't about crit, it's also the fact that Pure Light provides you a proper incentive for continuously ranking up on how many you have in prison, because it's incremental boosts. If that wasn't enough, Pure Light as well was absurdly strong, showed more careful planning, something as mundane as Triple W has such an impact game. Yeah, you see, what Nats there is very saying is pretty important too. So WCC, right? WCC, Kai, and Kelvin, they were talking about Grade 4s and why Grade 4s were really strong. And one reason why Grade 4s are really strong is because Triple Drive is inherently more stable. Yeah, you get a draw at Persona Ride, so technically in the card advantage game, it's about equal, even though the Persona Ride refloods you immediately. But Triple Drive means that you had the ability to check your triggers more reliably, including the over trigger, mind you, and it also meant that you didn't have to keep Persona Riding to get their benefits. You can just keep getting Triple Drive every single turn. Both Pure Light and Ignis are the neutral alternatives for P-Ride, with Bastion Prime as the reliance on a full board. Well, Valar, then again, I'm gonna be real with you. If you didn't have a full functional board with regular Bastion, dude, it felt like you weren't doing all that much anyway, right? Like, yeah, sure, you can hit like kind of hard, but like, for instance, here's the thing. Let's look at this fundamentally, right? So, Bastion Accord, it gives 5k to your front row rear guards, right? To your front row rear guards, which means that one of them can double dip it, right? One of them can double dip it, so that's a cumulative 15k power total, right? And you get 2 drive checks. But then Bastion Prime gives you 10k to each of them, in addition to the 2k to help make up for the numbers difference. So that 2k can also help out a lot. So it's still pretty relative. It's pretty relative. And again, even if you don't see Persona Ride, right? And even if you don't see the Bastion to discard, you know what you can still do? You can still rely on the triple drive of Bastion Prime. Now, that isn't to say that there isn't situations where Persona Ride Accord isn't better. There definitely is. If you do see the Bastion and you do see the full field and you can boost with them, you might still want to Accord for the extra drive checks, because it's still 4 drive checks total. Bastion. Does regular Bastion Accord a P-Ride the way to pressure even though board? Yes, if you don't have board. But you see, Valar, what happens when you do have the board? Prime. So even now, it's still debatable based on game state. That's how powerful that alternative to Grade 4 was. That alternative to the P-Ride was. Okay, is he done yet? Okay, he declared combat, so he's at least got that. No, I mean, Valar is making some... I mean, Valar is making kind of a point that the 10k to the front row can be pretty devastating, but it just overall depends, you know? I ride Prime, I feel like can confidently end the game that turn. Yeah, because Prime is a superior finisher to Accord, for the most part. I kind of feel like I bullied since he was stuck at Grade 2 spam Great Kaiser's triple drive. Well, I mean, the triple drive is also just like, again, this is just another example. Triple drive has always been a very, very powerful mechanic in general, right? Like, that just doesn't change. I'll take a damage. Did I literally just... I did just use up all 4 of my heal triggers. What the hell is that RNG? 2 of them are whiffs and 2 of them are good. So, half and half there. But wow, dude. That's trippy. Whoa. Accord versus Prime is the worst type of Grade 4 versus Persona argument, IMO. Yeah, because they're very interchangeable. It's very interchangeable. It's half and half. No healing zone ahead. Yeah, no kidding. I gotta just block naturally now. Oh, that's an abs, by the way. We'll guard that. A Corp was also made many sets later. Right, many. Yep, that's nuts. So that's the thing, right? That Just Entry makes a point that even with that many sets later, that it's still contentious. It's still a debate. Common Rider Saber Enjoyer. Heh. Alright, now Bruce is gonna activate skill because they're in the burst. I'll do to pass that. Isn't all that good even after all we found their footing? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. You know, like the only thing I remember about it was the one time when like the ice guy like has that pretty based fight, and then also the theme song I remember, the saber in your hand. That was pretty iconic. What's up, Storm Rider? Welcome in. Alright, so they managed to get a heal down, which is nice, but they can't break the 2 to pass. That's good for me. Cause it's the saber in your hands, the saber in your hand, the saber in your hands. That's it, that's the entire song. Good morning. Happy 2025 to you too, from the USA. Find out it's mid or not. Yeah, the story sucks ass, and the characters have no development. The villains aren't that interesting either. Yeah, pretty much. Like, no guard. But they never ever even explain it. Yup. Ah, Ryuki. Ryuki's an interesting one. Where's Gino? Oh. Zero One Revi Saber Key. Wow, you are in the new era. Those are some new Kamen Riders. Those are some young ones right there. Shoot, I'm more like in the middle, right? Like a lot of my favorite Kamen Riders tend to come from like the mid 2010s, right? Like the 2010s. Gav is the one that brought me back. Oh yeah, a lot of people talk about Gav, don't they? I wonder how long it'll take for Genesis to actually see my comment telling him the Geno doesn't work. Let's see. I kind of like the whole battle royale or die thing. Just makes the characters engage and take different actions. It really is confusing. Yeah, Ryuki was like that too. All right, stand and draw. Okay, they left 3 rear guards for me. Now then, I Persona Ride using this order. Let's draw a card. Calling Panspermia. Activating skill of Panspermia, Energy Blast 3. Let's search the deck for Bakaberita. Shuffle the deck and then discard a card from the hand, which I'll be discarding Falling Hell Hazard. Call Bakaberito. Soul Blast 1 and get Falling Hell Hazard back in there. By doing this, I'm able to sidestep the need to play an additional order this turn. Babarito. Now, it's time to go all out. Gravidia attacks the Vanguard, activating skill of Gravidia. Counterblast 1, and drop all 5 meteors. Falling Hell Hazard will count as 2 meteors, meaning that I've dropped technically 5 meteors off this battle. All effects acquired. Your rear guards go bye-bye. An extra 15,000 power, a critical to Gravidia. My trigger effects are doubled this turn. An extra 5,000 power and a critical to both Bakabeditos, as I've retired at least 3 of your rear guards this turn. And let's not forget, Persona Ride counter. Now, what do you do? 38,000 critical, and my triggers are doubled. Who's after this? Oh, Shay, you're finally back. Let's see. So, let's see. After Genesis, it was Mielfi. Yeah, but anyway, my favorite Kamen Riders are Gaim, Drive, Force, Double, and what's a good 5th one for me to pick? What's a good 5th one? Oh, I feel like there's a good fifth one. Build, it wouldn't be in my top 5. Wizard, definitely not in my top 5, even though it's like stylish, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shay, we picked you a while ago, brother, but you just weren't here for a long time. Ooh, O's. Is it O's? Okay, not 0-1. I thought 0-1 really dropped the ball after a while. Ooh, O's might be it though. Is it? Oh, okay, I gotta look up okay, let me get a reminder. Because yeah, definitely double, drive, fours, and Gaim, right? Those are definitely 4 of them. Okay, Kamen Rider series. Okay, so let me go ahead and I definitely want to shoot towards the... Oh, wait, no, I know which one. No. I gotta go to Showa for this one. I think this is Showa, right? Or shoot. No, I think it might have been actually the very beginning of the Heisei. Where are you? Kuga. Yes, Kuga. It's Kuga. I went for dinner. Can I still go back on the wheel, fight after a few games? Sure, if nothing else, I can just like, I can try to throw you back on the wheel here. Why not? All right. First check, Gravidia. Second check, ooh, double front trigger. 20,000 power to the front row. Okay, so that's the one that I get. Okay, I believe they're at 2 damage, so they'll go up to 4 on this, but that means if either of my other strikes connect, it's over. So they gotta play this carefully. Rocks! Ooh, no defensive, so this is gonna get tough. Okay. Both are going to be 48k with 2 criticals, meaning that he'll need to guard either with a PG or a cumulative 40k shield on both of these to prevent from going to 6. Nah, bro, I'm bringing the rocks. Just hope I don't have to fight against Youth Perk. Okay, and then another one. Boo! Now I jumped the bus to get Godsman with Youth, but I disregarded the matchups. Just commit to board, bro. Nothing will happen to it. Trust. You got that, PG? Ooh, they got a take. Do they get a heal? Ah, GG. Damn. I didn't, I did not expect Ravidia to win that. That was kinda odd. Gee, what the heck? Okay, good game though, good game. Yeah, dude, not my best performance. I think on 2 damage, yeah, I whiffed 2 heals and resolved 2 heals. So I guess even if I whiffed them all, it would have been it would have been like a total of 4 to 6, which would have been a little bit more convincing. But yeah, shoot, yeah, you just didn't have enough guard in hand. You're hoping for some defensives. And what sucks about this is these are 48, right? So in the theory that they had hit double trigger, they still wouldn't have been able to guard this because they can only match me to 48. They wouldn't be able to like guard for it. Oh, that sucks. The Gravidia best deck, yeah, Jay. See ya. Yeah, that that was tough. Okay, I'm sorry, Gravidia. Okay, so to answer the question that Louise said a while ago, yes, it is definitely better than Eugene. I was a little bit hesitant at first, but yeah, considering that this control was way more convincing, it's probably better than Eugene. Because I actually win with this deck, and I don't win with Eugene. It brings back memories, though. I remember bringing this to BCS Anaheim. Good days, good times. Told you. Yeah, you did tell me, Louis. I'll give you that much. You told me. You told me so. All right, Mealfie. Come on in. What are we going to be playing? That did hurt. Jeez. What? Did you get a concussion? Where from? Maybe you got hit by a rock. That was blood. That was bad. Please don't hold me. Do you have a good list for Impaldio? You bet I do. Are you in the Discord? I can shoot it in deck brewing for you. Yeah, I think Ravidia got its good support front loaded. It was a bit too early for the times. I felt that. Need ibuprofen? Bet. Okay, let me shoot that to you real quick then. Wow, I've shot this deck to 4 different people. Okay, we can pause that for now. Let's shoot deck brewing. All right, I got it in there now. All right, Mealfie. What are we playing? Standard. All right. I'm gonna need to scream due to how that went. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Did Nab say to do a theme? Oh, he did, didn't he? Shoot, let me look at Discord. What the heck is this? It's a Dragon Ball thing. Whoa, dude, what the heck? I learned the reasons why it doesn't have much bike action. It's because it's dangerous for stunts, because those dudes are actually riding the bikes. Alright, let me go ahead and spin again. Who's after Mealfie? Looks like we got Kaus. Camera getting blurry? Okay, thank you for letting me know. I can stop that. Much better. Alright, let me go ahead and type into Chaos here. Alright, Mealfie. Now, let's save. What shall be your opponent? Okay, it's Kyrie. Okay, it's Oceanoken time. It's been a chill stream today, thanks to... I'm glad to hear it. It's a good stream for the new year, I bet. We just hanging, alright? It may not be the most poppin' one in terms of numbers, although we're still doing well for ourselves, about middle of the road, but it's still doing pretty good. Force of will. Wow, that's a good line. I do be playing a grade 4 deck. Oh my. You should bother Maz. You know what? You're right. Oh, you know what? Let me not do DMs on here. Let me do it on DMs on my phone. Let me hit up Maz. Where's Maz? There you are. Alright. Almost revealed his DMs. Shoot, if I show you guys my DMs, you'd realize it's painfully what you'd expect. my DMs are not the most interesting. Well, actually, it depends on the person. I gotta admit, some kind of whack folks kind of come my way. All right, stand up, Vanguard. Assistis Mion. Varga. I volunteers tribute. All right, I discard. Actually, no. I discard you. Ride Nanami. I'll get a good energy generator. And call. Let's pass over. Oh, you was in Philly? Shoot, Maz was too, actually. He was telling me about that a while. Hell, even on stream here, maybe you can pop in on VC, like, in an off-stream moment, right? I'm still there. You happen to be a part of the tournament that we're hosting right now for January? I had 48 players in that. It was crazy. Yeah, Team 4-Star. If I recall correctly, Team 4-Star does the dubbing, right? Like the abridged. Oh no, not Masa. Not the Masa, bro. Come on, come on, come on. We don't gotta creep on Makoto like that. That's just unfortunate. No guard. Ooh. Damage check, no trigger. No, it's Varga versus Kyrie. Alright, stand, draw, discard. Ride Kiora. Energy Blast 3 and draw a card. Not bad. Ooh. And work is keeping me busy. Maz actually hooked me up with a Brand K energy token for his VR pack. Oh, I mean, that definitely sounds like Maz, bro. He's a homie, isn't he? Oh, were you one of the dudes where, when he was calling us on our way back home and like, there was like a couple dudes laughing in his apartment, like, not the apartment, like the hotel or whatever? Oh, you must have been one of those guys, huh? Oh, that's fun. All right, check in a bit, Luis. Oh, this is a debate. This is a real debate. That was his riding roommate. Hell yeah. Not bad. All right, let's do this. Swing for 18. Oh, I can't. I'm a turn 4 deck, Melfi. All right, swing with Kiora. And we're gonna bounce back this rear guard. Man, Soko, yeah, that's a hell of an artwork. What the hell? Drive trigger check. Ooh, avoided a critical. Not bad. Over to you. Did he tell you he bought a box of Hololive Weiss and pulled a random SP? God, I feel like he might have said that, but I don't recall distinctly. That, again, that sounds just like him, man. That is Maz. He just, like, the amount of times I've nearly get crit on turn 1. I know, at least you've wisened up and you don't let that crap happen, right, Melfi? Don't let it happen if you can help it. Which one did he do with you? Oh shoot, you just swinging 10? Alright. Edwig. Alright, stand and draw. Let's get some energy. I'll discard Walbridgia in order to ride into Assistis Kyrie. Alright, Walbridgia's skill will draw a card since I discarded her for riding a grade 3. Alright. Call Walbridgia. Activating skill Walbridgia. Counterblast 1. I'm going to reveal a grade 4 in my hand. By doing that, I can draw and give 10,000 power to end of turn. Nice. Alright. Next up, call. An extra 5,000 power here. And it gets boost. We'll throw you out here. Call another Walbridgia. I cannot activate skill. Back. Who's after this? How many more fights? So after Melfi, we have Chaos. And then after that, I'm not sure. We're going to determine it. Probably got like another fight or two after that. So there's a pretty good chance you'll get picked. Now then, let's get this started. Walbridgia will attack for 23 on the Vanguard. Elite Beat. Okay. But it ain't over yet. Now, the other Walbridgia is going to attack for 21 on 20. Alright. Assist is Kyrie's skill. Soul Blast 1 in order to return 2 of my rear guards back to my hands. I'll return 2 Walbridgias. This will be for 28 on the Vanguard. Two to pass? Gotcha. First check. No trigger. Second check. Ooh, alright. That actually tells me I should have... Yeah, I mean, I don't regret that one bit. I had to do it that way to avoid Varga. Did you just try to summon the OT Dynasty? You shouldn't be doing that to people. They did. They got both of them. Now then, let's switch over. Nah. You can't do it. Look at my hand. Alright, Overdress. Remember to call Boulder Axe, by the way. Dark Aria. Shoot, what the heck is this? You right, continue.
You don't wanna hear my apology. Get it on my chest. I will do my best. I know what you feel.
What did I miss? Nothing much, Luis. We're just continuing about our business right now. Right now, Melfi's staying at 2 damage versus my 1 damage. They just rode into Vargadragras against Kyrie. Next turn, I'm going to ride into grade 4 Kyrie, and then we're going to start really getting down to business. Damage check. No trigger. Samurai Dragon thinks. Teehee.
This is gonna come from me. Be the change I couldn't be.
Do, da, 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 da.
Just like fairy tales, far from this tragedy. Such a heart away from me. Feels like an eternity. Please forgive me for my sins. And just wings, lifting is setting me free.
I damage checked again. Ooh, front trigger. Power goes to my front row.
Slipping light through the cracks and crumble into dust. The question of my love. Slipping light through the cracks and crumble into
So by doing it like this, I've now prevented Melfi from healing. Which is a little risky for me, but I'm placing my bets that I'll be able to just hard guard stuff next turn. Alright. You have to see this anime, it's so good. Just got season 2 today. Which anime? Is it Solo Leveling? Oh. I have about 4 now. Yeah, I just threw 4 on you. Shoot, okay. I haven't seen it before, so you right. You right in saying I haven't seen this. Yeah, I might have to do this. Like, people talking about it real heavy, too. I really love this show. Shoot, I'll take it. After all, you'll just put it on Vargadragras anyway, so why'd you to pass it?
This is gonna come from me. Be the change I couldn't be. Can't find a life just like fairy tales. Far from this tragedy. Such a heart away from me.
Alright, damage check. No trigger.
Alright, I'm here. Why was I called?
Dynasty summoned you to join the fun.
Why? Why did he summon me?
Dynasty, explain yourself. I simply acted as a medium for him. Do not shoot the messenger.
I love shooting the messenger.
Then you are
Anyway.
mean.
Sure. Anyway, what's good, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm alright. I just finished eating dinner and I have a cup of coffee in hand, so everything is correct in the world.
Ah, that sounds beautiful.
Oh, and he called me because he's evil. That makes perfect sense. Yes, he is my
understandable.
friend.
Yeah, I can see where Melfi would DS here. Guard. You gonna do it, Melfi? Oh wait, you can't because they don't have the CB for it. Right, they don't have the counterblast. With what counterblast, good sir? Yeah, I know, I just realized that too. Alright. Draw. Okay. Now, it's time for a dazzling duel performance. Raido, Assistis Live Kairi. With Life Kaidi's continuous skill, all my rear guards that are placed this turn will get plus 5,000 power. Activate Forbid Doll Surrogate. Search the deck. While Brosia, I'll call. And... Since they have to be different names, I think I am going to add Assistas Kairi, Life Kairi, to my hands as well. Alright. Next up, Counterblast one for Walbrosia. When Walbrosia is placed on the rear circle, since my Vanguard is grade 4, I can draw a card and give her 10,000 power to end of turn.
This is gonna come from me. Be the change I couldn't be. Trying to find the life just like
Yeah, it does exist. This is another grade 4, which is still aged pretty well, I'm not even gonna lie.
What, the grade 4 Kairi is X?
Yeah, it's pretty good, huh?
Wait, did someone not know that that existed?
Apparently.
Oh. Veller, yeah. Every nation has a grade 4. And for some reason, Dark States has 2.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
funny.
obviously I'm not including Stridex because, obviously.
Fair. Alright, now I'll call. Remember, everything placed this turn get an extra 5,000 power. And then because I'm going to be that guy, call. It gets an extra 5,000 power.
You just had to. You really did have to be that guy, huh? You really needed to be that guy here.
Else, but no, I just want to do that.
You just have to be the guy to send a message. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to tell him, I'm not going to win this game due to OT. I will fight you like an honorable person. Now, it's time for battle.
I mean, you say that as if you're not going to bounce that OT back to hand. Okay.
It'll just guard though. It's just a 50k guard.
Watch that 50k guard actually matter. Watch.
How low do you think I am? Damn. Oh man, I have a really big insult for that, but it doesn't deserve to be placed on Melfi, so I won't say it here. I'll wait until someone actually deserves it. Melfi is good people. 28 on the Vanguard. Go for it. Alright, it's time for a new OST. What's a good OST for this situation?
I don't know.
I need good music.
Oh, if you need good music, just play the song that I dropped inside the music channel on Discord.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
I'm sure that you won't get hit by copyright with that, and if you do, I'm sorry.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about this one. Yeah, I remember listening to this one.
Yeah, this one.
This one.
I really like this song.
Get your game on. That's a funny ass suggestion. Alright, I'm gonna swing for 38 on the Vanguard. Assist is Kyrie swings with support. Well, no support, because this doesn't get boosted anymore this turn. Now, Kyrie's skill. Since I have a Kyrie in the soul, I return 2 of my rear guards to my hand. And then I'm going to call 2 from the hand. I call back Walbrosia and Rita Armo. Now, Rita Armo is a 15k booster, but not only can I not ride it, but it will retire itself as long as when I place it, I don't have any rear guards that are bounced this turn. I did though. So, I'll be able to then counterblast from Walbrosia's skill. Once again, I'm on grade 4. So counterblast 1 for plus 10,000 power and a draw. Soaring Heart Penelope skill. Stand up this column, and we give an extra 5,000 power to each of these units. But that's not all. I also give 5,000 power to all my newly placed units in this rearguard circle. So then, Kyrie's going to be swinging for 13 with triple drive on your rear guard, because it doesn't need to attack the Vanguard. Penelope skill. When my other front row rear guard is returned by my Kyrie, then I can Soul Blast 1 to stand all units in her column, and they get 5k because I'm at grade 4. Oh, y'all want to hear some copyright? I'm alright. Nobody worry about me. Why you have to give me a fight? Can't you just let me be? I'm alright. Don't you have to worry about me. You have to give me a fight. Just let me be.
So, Josh, just remind me why you decided to wake up today and choose violence.
Because today is Saturday.
That is fair.
Don't you like shouldn't you do what you like on Saturdays?
I mean, that's what I've been doing all day on Saturday, other than me going to work. Actually, I like going to work. What am I talking about? So, yeah.
You get company parties. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody worry about me.
Oh yeah, speaking of doing things that I like to do, I finally started playing Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, let's have it go! How far are you at?
Not far at all. I'm only level 3, and I already fucked something up, so now Gale is no longer a part of the party.
Wait, Lae'zel is no longer a part of the party?
No, Lae'zel's still in the party. Gale, the wizard dude.
What did you do wrong?
I asked one too many questions and tried to read his mind.
He's really important. Oh!
Yeah. Then he got pissed, and then he disappeared. So now it's just Lae'zel and Shadowheart. Those are the only 2 people who are in my party right now.
Jesus, that's terrible.
Oh, it's even worse. I'm trying to find the place to go for Lae'zel's like side quest thing, and I cannot for the life of me figure out where to go to actually like do it.
Wow. Okay,
yeah,
now then.
So I spent like an hour and a half just running around the map trying to find that location, and I never could.
Yeah, I'm not giving you a 3rd point of damage, Melfi. You want to get CB, you gotta earn it.
Yeah, no siree. Be Varga. Work for your CB.
Alright. Don't worry about me. Why got to give me a fight? Just let me be. Where have you heard this song before? Oh, Luis, you heard it from a regular show. They played it during regular show.
That's not where I've heard this. I heard this on the single.
Oh, that's cool. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright. Let me be.
Oh no, Melfi's going to leave.
Melfi is going to, like, go edgelord, right? Magus Creed, Dwarf, Hexblade, Warlock. And I'm only saying it here because you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Shoot,
Yeah.
how about Fakar? Or, no. Varga Dragras Rasetsu looked at you with his doll-like eyes and says nothing.
Any chance you can make a reference to that, you take it, and I can't be mad at you for it.
A doll-like eyes check. Can I make an escape artist check on that OT? Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Okay, it's time for the Doom music.
Ooh, dude,
We was just playing
okay.
Kenny Loggins, and now it's like da 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 da. Za ribais. Za ribas. Dun 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 dun. Not playing around to Feet Flare is an SMH. Yikes. Malworm. Kai-Ho. Jadu. I do miss reverse units too, man. That's one of the funnest things about playing V-Series right now is that, like, the reverse units are pretty cool.
I mean, the only one that I ever played was Garafa, and that was not because I liked the card. I will say though that the whole like XL Link Joker thing that was a concept for a while before they changed the rule was pretty funny.
Oh, he hit the Gradius Gradle, dude. Or not the Gradius, the oh frick! Oh frick! Yo, he hit the drag resonance, boys.
That
Here we go,
artwork is supposed to be a
Magatsu. Oh,
reference to
Magatsu's
something.
pretty good. No, drag resonance is an order card. And so yeah, it's an order card that gives Varga Dragras the skill that when it stands, your front row gets 10,000 power at end of turn.
Is that artwork supposed to be a reference to something? Because I don't know if it is.
It's a Unison Dragon thing. So basically like a Gryan Antra situation.
Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, once Zero Days 2 come out, I'm probably gonna try out that deck.
That's cool. You got a big hand, you'll be fine. Yeah, and it's also nice that because I don't need to rely on Persona Ride, I can just discard fodder my other Kyrie.
Because why not?
I will go to 5. Nice. Alright. But they only have 2 counterblasts, so if they want to use Shura, they're gonna have to CB for that and Varga, which means they can't divine skill, so they have to pick between these 2 skills. Unfortunately, because they did play in order, Shinra will be able to proc regardless, so I can't stop that, even though I have 2 rear guards here. I was trying to stop that because I saw him discard one earlier for Ride, but now I can't. Alright, let's see. What's this? I've already decided that I'll be doing anyways, even though it's risky. Gotcha. Garb with critical trigger. Get out of here. You've used the new Persona Shield order. Oh yeah, because he knows about the Lascaria thing, does he?
Oh yeah, he knows full well about that. But the funny thing about that is that I know, like, the initial reaction was, "Oh man, this is a huge buff to Lascaria," but it really isn't. Like, it's a cool card, it's a cool mechanic, but it doesn't really do anything new for Lascaria that Lascaria wasn't already doing. I am going to try to make it abusable in premium, though. That is my plan.
Oh, now I love how the drums hit. The drums hit on that as the Vargas swing's about to come up. It's great.
We love that perfect timing in
Yeah,
songs.
he's going for it. Oh, you can feel it coming. The Ronin Dragon's Blade of Light and Dark. No. Anyway.
Oh no! Anyway.
Anyway. Neat.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually thinking about that scene from Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, I know you was. I hate premium as Philly. First 3 rounds all meta on my grade 11s from my hand. Dude. Magic Regalis piece lets you play another order on the same turn. Oh man, no! No. Well, I mean, it depends on what other benefits it does.
I mean... like, the thing with, like, that idea, and this is the thing with the Persona Shield as well, is that giving you the ability to just do it for the turn doesn't really do anything. Like, if it's a Regalis piece that says, during this turn, you can play 2 orders. Okay, cool. The Regalis piece was already your 1 order. So now what?
Whoa! Damn, the new music just got even bigger. Here it comes. Nimai. Alright, they're gonna go for Divine Skill on this turn and also use the booster here for that. Just think, you can play 2 orders in a turn, then you're playing Zorga.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying though, is that playing 2 in a turn. If one of those is the Regalis piece, then you might as well just be playing the 1 order for that turn. Unless, like, I guess if you're playing something that cares about having multiple orders get played, which I think the only thing that cares about that is Fennel. But like, unless it says you can play 2 orders for the rest of the game, I don't think it will be anything significant.
Guard with Palby. No, they did pop back row. And then I guess they're saving this for, oh, you know what they could have done though? They could have like popped, yeah, they're saving it for the Divine Skill swing. They need it for a DS swing, baby, because here it comes. I need it. Ooh. Man, every time Melfi goes for a different swing, the OST switches. It's awesome.
Yeah. Melfi knows how to time these moves exactly to the tune of the music.
Oh, if only. I bet this is accidental. My back row is popped. Yeah. Anyway. Nicoline, Konzengada. I dispatch Kyrie from the hand. Ooh, twin drives 2 more normal units. Ooh. All blanks. It's okay. Just damage check OT, dude. Stand on the draw. Energy charge. All right. Call. So this gets an extra 5,000 power and boost since I called it. Furthermore, it gets 5,000 power because of Kairi's skill. So it'll be a 20k booster for her. Call. Gets 5,000 power, and then I CB and draw. So that's plus 15k. Call Penelope. An extra 5k with its own skill, an extra 5k from my Vanguard skill. Yeah. Call the Plume. La Plume's skill. Can it be any Assistus? Yeah, any Assistus. Let's see. For the Assistus from your soul, you may call to an open rear. Let's see. Ooh, do I even want to do that though? Shoot, it's a plus. Why not? Wait. Well, there is a reason why not, because I want numbers. Okay, no. Not worth it. Call. And now remember, both of these also get 5,000 power.
Huh, I didn't realize Assistus was the archetype name. I just thought it was just a part of Kyrie's name.
Oh, the ride line has it. And even the triggers that came with it.
Yeah, I never realized that, like, at all.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Now. It's time to begin. 28 on the Vanguard. If you want to take a damage, now's the time. Shoot! You just blanked, Melfi. What the hell? Alright, swing with support from La Plume. This will be for 33 on the Vanguard. That's not good. Are only threatening when you drive check triggers. I know, right? You need it. Oh, you definitely got the energy to pay for that. Let's hope you don't draw a healer OT, because that would just be depressing. Okay. Now. Swing with Kairi. Kairi's skill. Bounce back and call 2. Let me swap out for lower shield value units. Soul Blast 1. Stand these up and they get extra 5,000 power. This is going to be for 33 with triple drive on your Vanguard. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all, Kairi is pretty nuts, yo. Kairi is still good.
The fun thing is, none of these decks are ever, they never stop being good. It's just everything else around them just got better. And, you know, they started giving Kyrie actual good name support.
Yep. You know, OT's in my hand. I gave you that information long ago. Ooh, Garb with your own OT. That puts you 63 to 33, which means I would need to break a 3 to pass. Oh, frick. Defensing Roar's the OT, yo. All right, first check. No trigger. Second check. Ooh, that's a heal trigger. All right, I'll recover a damage. And we'll get power over here.
You know, that is a very funny Blitz order.
I love that Blitz order, dude. That Blitz order is so cool. Third check. All right, no trigger. Hey, yo, but that's going to hella make up for the fact that your boy has like 9 energy sitting there.
Yeah.
All right. That is the optimal combo, baby. Okay.
The Wombo combo.
Swing with support. 25, 35, 43 on the Vanguard, demanding 35k shields. Yep. Next up, 41 on the Vanguard, demanding 30 shields. Now, I know you have a lot of grade, you have a lot of 5k shields in that hand, so can you even block for 30k? I guess you could PG as well if you have to. All right, we still in this, Melfi. You just gotta guard a little bit. Ah, PG. Okay, you got it. Over to you. Okay, Conzengardo. Melfi begins the turn with 4 cards in hand, with 1 counterblast open and also 1 booster behind the Vanguard. Now, well, they'll be able to use that to clear me. They'll be able to get rid of my entire field using Varga Dragger as a skill, which is pretty important. So I'll need to make a recovery plan afterwards. Yeah, man, Melfi pushing it. Melfi making the Doom music go. Wait, where the hell is Rasetsu? Where's Rasetsu? Oh, Rasetsu went to the right zone. Get your Rasetsu back. You can't win without him.
No. Rasetsu went on vacation. Let him enjoy his stay, alright? Don't make him come back. He likes it over there.
I care not. He can't go on vacation without getting this work done.
Damn, forcing him to work even though he doesn't have to.
That's what it means to be in corporate, baby.
That's what it means to be that one manager that no one likes.
Oh yeah. That one manager will have a fruitful 15 years in his career. Okay, I'll last all the people who hates him. See you later, Joey. Uh-oh, no intercepts? Okay, so Rokusei and then that. Although, sure, it won't help too much, right? Alright, here we go. Damage check. No trigger. Alright, Varga Draga Sitsu Koki. It depends. Oh wait, no, they already guarded. Yeah, they already had Iospharo, so I know for a fact. Okay. Let's see here. So this is for 36, max 56. I need to go up to 63 to completely guard this attack. Guard. No pass. Now let's see how many actual triggers she'll hit on this check.
Oh, hey, speaking of Caliburn.
And a critical trigger. So it's a good thing I didn't attempt to take this attack. There is no third column shake. They just couldn't afford it. Okay, so that means they'll be swinging again for 46 with no drives. 46 means they're going to fit. Okay, so that's how I need to play this. Okay. I can do that. That's a good guard on my part. Wow, these decks really going at it right now. Oh, Geki. All right. God. Guard. Guard. Energy Blast 3 for a draw.
On guard.
I had a 6 damage heal and didn't even need it. Oh dear. Well, yeah, for a 6 damage, because unfortunately Vargas doesn't get any drives on this attack, so it had to be on the 6 damage. Alright. Stand to draw.
Is it moment of truth time?
It is. Call. And call. I won't be CBing for that skill. All right. Let's get some more power. Call. All right. Let's go. Failed Scarlet again, 07. Not until you hit that 6 damage, baby. Let's see what it is.
And don't worry, if you get an anime finish, then you've still done Scarlight justice.
Damage checks PG.
Don't speak it into existence, Josh.
You're right. You're going to damage check a Blaze Maiden Rona.
At least let Melfi go out with some dignity. Come on.
20, let's see. This is plus 15. This is 28 on the Vanguard, demanding a 20k shield. The other column will be 33, and then it'll be a 13 with triple drive.
Gotta love them magic numbers.
Yep. $38. Kyrie attacks for 13. Kyrie's skill. Bounce back and call 1. Now CB and draw. And then I'm going to Soul Blast to stand these with an extra 5k power. And now that I Soul Blasted Kyrie, I'm going to need to rewrite into another Kyrie to be able to use that attack again. Now. First check. Second check. Third check. No triggers. Ooh, that's good. Attack for 28. Ah, GG.
GG's, Melfi.
Ooh, that was a fight. GG's. Oh.
Well, for those who doubted Kyrie, there you have it.
Yeah, it's still a grade 4, baby.
It still does Kyrie things.
It's still when it's Kyron time and Kyrie all over the opponent. And the thing that got me that was limiting how much I attacked Melfi because you gotta choke that CB. No, my boy Varga. I'm sorry, bro. It's okay. If you want to see Varga like win sick nasty, bro, like just hope that it hits the wheel and maybe I can go for it. Maybe it'll work out. Yes, sir. I'm glad David saw this. I did Kyrie justice, my boy. I did it for you. I did it for you, Sensei. Sick nasty.
I think Melfi forgot to pop back row again. That would not have mattered though, would it have?
Yeah, and I already resolved the pop back row for them anyway, so it's still the same game state, thankfully. Who's next? Who came? Who? Okay, let me try to remember. It was Chaos, I believe. Yes. All right, now we can change out this music because hot damn. Wow.
Alright, well, I'm going to leave you to this. I'm going to go and take care of a couple of things I've been procrastinating on all day. So, good luck with the games. Good luck with kicking this guy's ass, Chak. I do want to see everyone here win. Melfi, I definitely do want to see you beat Josh one day because I know you have it in you. I know you can do it. I believe in you for once. And, yeah, that's about all I got to say. See you guys later.
One thing, Mess.
Wait, what?
You play Marvel Rivals this later?
Yeah, just ping me and I'll be down.
Gang. Looking forward to it, homie. Okay, check you then.
Alright, talk to you then, man.
Okay, let me go ahead and get a spin here real quick, and then I'm gonna go refill because it's empty. Okay, let's see if boring is here. I'll be right back. Just a minute. Getting a bit hot in here. Let me get a window cracked. All right, I got that window cracked. Ah. Okay. Yeah, a lot of 3 slots. Multiple attempts to fight back, but still got scraped by the Blaze Maiden. Draw 1. Feels like my luck is gone. Oh, shoot. You got hot. Whoa, that's a different custom right there. All right. So let's see. What do we got for our deck wheel? Baby, 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 baby. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's time for the baby. I need to put the formula in the baba. Redrawing 4, I'll be redrawing 3. Oof. It's not that scary, is it? No, it's not. We're just kind of joking. Now, roll. Beat that. Yeah, same chaos. I didn't get a much better mulligan either. All right, you get to choose. I noticed that trigger anywhere. Yep. This is the most cringe in art style. Is it actually more cringe than Dekakun? Interesting. Okay. Grandpa's also pretty freaking cringe to her. So like the 3 of them are the cringe ones, right? Black and Chrono the Rewinder are actually pretty sick though. Let's go then. Stand up it. Oh, you go second? All right, so yourself. Stand up is Vanguard. Baby. Dude, we're getting these in English, guys. We're getting these in English. It's so hype. I'm so gonna build Chrono the Rewinder. Hell yeah. All right, I'll discard from my hand and we'll ride into the baby. Now, baby has a skill the moment that it gets Baba, which is that it looks at top 7. It's going to add one among a variety of different archetypes, either a Bebe, an Annie Takahashi, or a Blitz Order. Ooh, and Annie is pretty good here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and add a Annie Takahashi to my hand, and ooh, don't draw that, shuffle it. It drew me another Annie. That's one of the reasons why I like being on stream. People can see what I do. All right, I'll pass over to you. Inherited Will Koji. When it's rolled upon by a 2, look at the top 3, bind 1. Okay. Oh, domino. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Walk like an Egyptian. Do I need CB on this upcoming turn? Not really. Alright, I'll guard that. Aha! Nice try. Ooh. All right. I'll discard from my hands. Energy charge 3. Drairo. Baby. Search the deck for a grade 0 normal. Away, oh. Black. And the donut shop. And these. I want to build Grandpa. That is understandable. Okay, so I'm gonna call this to the front row. With skill, I Soul Blast 2 to add my explosive growth unit back to my hands. And then I'm gonna call Annie, my boy Annie. So my boy, right, what he does is he rests himself to call the normal Baby grade 0, which the starter counts as, so I'm gonna go for that. Grandpa. Grandpa. Yugi. Yugi. Okay. Let's see here. I gotta do it like this. Yeah, because otherwise they can't make a good column. I'm gonna swing for 8. Let's see if they want to guard Takahashi family. Eight? 8 on 8? Different topic. I like to do music when we fight. Sure. Alright, now I'm gonna swing for 12 on the Vanguard. Yeah, what an intimidating number, right? I mean, this probably was the shiznit during MLB format back in OG format, yeah, but not here. Joe Stone Ocean. All right, then how about a 10 on the man? Yes, I will be playing the JoJo music for this fight because of obvious reasons. Oh my, you want me to hit that OT? Drive check! Okay, no trigger. Over to you. What's my favorite song? Oh, frick, you can't ask me that question. We gotta narrow it down a little bit, right? Like, narrow it down by like genre or feel or band. You can't just say like, or maybe even just like anime with music or a game with music. Like, oh, I can't just say my favorite song. I don't have one that generic. Come on, Luis, just something. Narrow it down a little bit for me. Anime. Okay, so my favorite anime OST probably goes to Madoka Mágica. If you ever listen to that anime's OSTs, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yugioh really hit her magnum opus with that song. Because their soundtrack has like a really, really distinct classical music vibe to it that's very profound to me. So, I mean, I had like a whole playlist dedicated to like all of her works on that like anime and its constituents. It was amazing. So I'd give it to that. Some It Like Hot. Is that like a typo for Some Like It Hot? Ruby? Oh, Ruby, interesting one. Man, Gintama. Yeah, by the way, Baylor, you based for remembering Gintama, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, we doing a lot of binding. Ruby. Yeah, Ruby's really got that nice, like, punk soundtrack to it, you know? It feels like. Just an ocean. Just an ocean. It's a play word of Samurai Heart. Some It Like Heart. Samurai Heart. Huh. Interesting. No guard. All right, damage check. No trigger. All right. What are we going to do here? All right, hit that Vente Arreo, bro. Listen to it, by the way. It's very good. Bet. Some It Like Hot. Gotcha. Ciao. I'll discard. Raido. Baby. Slide this back. Call over with Taro. Taro's skill. I counterblast one, and you choose a card from your hand and discard a Chaos Breaker, just like that. The Torture Dance. Oh shoot, you want the Torture Dance, bro? I'll shoot the Torture Dance. Alright, gotcha. Now. I'm gonna play Dim Darkness, Frozen Resentment. I look at the top three, I choose a card to dump, and then I'm going to call a card with grade less than or equal to my Vanguard. I'm gonna go for Sakura-chan. Shuffle. Yeah, so I'm gonna dump it and then subsequently call her. Alright. Now then, it's time for explosive growth. Draw a card and get 5,000 power. Oh yeah. An extra 10,000 power goes to my front row because I have explosive growth. The other day, D&D? Oh, nice. Man, mine got canceled yesterday, which was sad. I had a whole, like, encounter set up and everything. It was super sick, too. Like, it had, like, they were gonna, like, go underground. They're gonna find this civilization. They was going to actually have this stealth battle. Like, it's an actual stealth boss battle in D&D. I had planned out. It was cool. I got it. The perfect Persona title. PEDs are us. Yes, and we'll make it pink. PEDs are us. Now, let's begin. Swing with support. This is gonna be for getting 5k here when it swings. Yeah. This will be for 38 on the Vanguard. I suggest taking it. Ooh. End of battle. I return it to the hands. Taro skill. Attack it. And then explosive growth. Draw another card. Another 5,000 power. In conjunction with its own skill to get another 5,000 power means 10,000. This will be for 31 on your Vanguards. How you like them apples? Twin drive check. Monster check. Critical trigger. Critical here. Power here. Second check. No trigger. Good stuff. Okay, the big hit right there. And then let's get another one going. Ooh, where's my JoJo OST? $38. Crits and Josh are like the combo that's scary. Shoot! Thank God it's only one. Golden wind. Yeah, no, 38. I have a dream. GRC would maybe if I hit like a hard guard or something, yeah. Daga Kotowari. That hand's looking rather small, Chaos. Maybe you should bulk it up. Alright. And then, also I'd like you to pick the deck. No wheel? Sure, I'll pick the deck then. And now I swing for 30 on the Vanguard. Would you like to go to 5, or are we simply going to guard for 25? Ah, a Kanzengardo. Okay, so you refuse to go to 5. I understand. Joe, golden wind. Now then, all I await is your discard. Gotcha. Once more, we shall now go back to Natty Power and end turn. One turn, and then I'll finish you off. Oi, GG. Do Diablo's thing because Breaker's thing looks evil. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. This one's the enhanced version. So, this baby is just what Overdress should have been, right? Nah, I don't know about should have been, Valar, but, like, it is an interesting alternative take on it, right? What's interesting about this deck is because of the bounce back, and that's, like, conditional to the 10k to front row, it feels like you can play a little bit more of a Nubatama-esque playstyle versus just, like, bludgeoning your opponent to death, you know? So it's sort of like, it almost feels like Java, like imagine the regular Nirvana was sort of like a Murakuma and this is a Nubatama, right? Because like one is all about like kind of transitioning and throwing cards like between your hand, drop, field. The other one is a little bit more about like spitting out field, and then you'll maintain Overdress units because you don't really get rid of them. Java has a little bit more of the revival play pattern, which I'm not sure where that would come into play, I guess. But still, I mean, I like, what do you mean by should have been? I guess you should ask, right? It's like Java had youth as rear. Yeah, kinda, right? Like, that actually is kind of interesting, isn't it? It's sort of like you do a revolve dress, and then, yeah, the Java is the restand, so, they had a baby, and its baby is Baby. That's its name. You know, clearly, even though he inherited the power, like the ability to overdress from Java, I'm pretty sure he got his daddy's physique. I mean, look at this baby. Okay, discard, choose up to cards from your drop and bind them. If you bound 2 or more, it gets drive into end of turn. When it attacks, counterblast, choose something from bind, and then call. So it's a multi-attack. And then at the end of battle, it attacked a grade 3 greater unit, Soul Blast 2, stand it, and then your front row gets critical +1. Whoa. Yeah, he might legitimately kill me with that just because it does everything, but no, probably not though. Probably lacks the power to do it right now. Because, I mean, he has basically no rear guards. So, thankfully, I managed to devastate Chaos by going first, because otherwise this could have been really bad for me. Bastion and Bastion head Resile. Bro, what the heck? Counterblast. Okay, so this is an Odium-like. And then when it's placed in your bind zone, other than these units, it gets 5 can't to end a turn. If 3 or more were bound during your turn, look at top card of your deck and put it on top of the deck. That's not once per turn. My English died. I'm getting desperate, so fine. And they Bastion and Java, bro. Intercept. It gains the intercept ability since I have a baby Vanguard. Now then. Call this. $5K, $10K, $10K, Energy Blast 3. What? 3? For Energy Blast 3, you retire 3 of my rear guards. Alright. Oh, I almost forgot this was a custom deck. Damn, it was so fair too. Alright. No guard. Yeah, triple drive, here we go. Whoa. You saw that, right, guys? EB3, retire 3. And it's a 20 it's a 35k beater. No, am I right? Yeah, 35k beater. Why? And it's going to get a critical. Like, eventually it'll get a critical too because of Divine Skill. Wow. That's wicked. Yeah, you're right though, Dark. I'm glad I put it on the villain theme for this one, because Jesus. Yeah, that's a very villainous card. Keeping the tournament games one more shot before dropping. Recently, the game's been an extremely steep uphill mental battle. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Melfi. Yeah, it seems like you've been struggling for a while there, man. But, you know, don't worry about it, right? Like, even if you were to lose again, right? You don't need to worry about it too much, man. We win and lose, and it's just about fun, you know? It's just about memeing and having fun. At least that's how I always felt about it. But I get now everyone feels the same way, right? By the way, he gets to use the main phase, the on-attack skill again, because that's once per turn. So, they'll be able to call something else. Oh, by the way, by another Energy Blast 3, they could actually field wipe me if I didn't already lose my field, so that's fun. What else would like to call? Yeah, oh, they can call something that says, when it attacks, it gets 10,000 power. Your opponent cannot call grade 0s for guard. Whoa, fascinating. I wonder why that was allowed. Bind only has 5 cards. Why did these get crit? He accidentally made it more fair. Jesus. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No guard. Wheel's pretty full. Yeah, Wheel's got a few people on it. You could try to you can try to shoot for it if you want. All right, Persona Ride. Okay. I know these are gonna die anyway, but I have no choice. Dungeon Master, huh? Well, while I'm waiting for the damage check, though, I guess I'll throw Dark on the wheel. Oh, let's see. I think you have 2 slots. Okay. All right, Chaos Breaker. You got that damage check for me? There we go. Cool. Let's see. Bind this. Choose. Call it. So, wait. So it gets you an extra multi-attack potentially, or just an 18k booster? Why? Wait, energy blast through your counterblast one, choose an order card and put it in your hand. Ooh, okay, so that's pretty powerful. I mean, that's not too bad, but still. I mean, that's still pretty powerful. Counterblast 1, standard rear guard. Uh, 23k. On the Vanguard. Let's go ahead and finish this before he has a chance to do anything else to me. All right, first check. And second check. All right, no triggers. Can you join the wheel? Yeah, you certainly can. How many slots you got? GG. Wow. I hadn't been paying attention to this deck for a while. I didn't realize that a lot of these upgrades. Whoa. Yeah, it's your turn, Angus. Let's see who's after you in case I got time for it. Spin, spin, round, round it goes. Oh, Torgoric actually gets a chance here. Not bad. All right, let someone know Torgoric is. Let's see. Tor lost their streak. Is that what we're calling it? That's funny. That's funny. So something tells me you didn't make a ride zone, but instead put, yeah, okay. Whoa, they swapping. Okay, they swapping. Don't record. Oh, yeah, don't record that. Oh, someone else recorded it for me. Shoot. Okay. Since I get to pick here. Let me, well, first let me go ahead and just... Actually, what's that, Some it like hot. So that's some like it hot. That's not it. I think I need to do Gintama. Guessing that's it. Okay, so he told me not to do wheel and said just to pick what I want to play. So what I feel like playing. For that theme or Welsh uses Maximum against Reich or Griffo Pierce for the season. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, it's got a nice menace to it.
I'm finally back, Josh. Do it. Propose the question.
Shoot, you came back real late, homie. You think we'd have time for that when we want to go play Marvel Rivals and Mass? It's almost 7 p.m. for me. Normally I'd be out of here in the next hour.
Yeah, exactly. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I just started a game, by the way.
Ah, damn it. Oh well.
I'd recommend being here a little earlier and sticking around next time you want to propose the question.
I went jogging.
I understand.
Fuck it, I'm just jogging in the evening next week. I knew it was a mistake.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and pick. Then stand up Vanguard.
Well, add me when Maz wants to play.
Sure thing. Well, actually, hold on. He said that we need to add him when we want to play. Did Nabs leave that quickly? No, he's still there. I was about to be like, how'd you leave that quickly? Okay, he's still there.
Your mere existence repels bitches, Josh. That's why.
Or at least you self-identify.
Feel so hurt.
No. Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead and get rid of boring energy generator. And no, fields. Where are you? Ah, yes. Okay. And let's get that X'd out. I am going to first call Blitzstaff Muna. And then play Galactolus, because I need to pay the cost of Galactolus, which is to rest a unit. Now I Soul Charge 3, and now the prison is engaged. Okay. Well, I need to find a different way to use energy in this game. That's funny. You're under arrest. Call. Swing 16. Check. No heal, but that's still welcome. Alright, so they decided just to play some Varga today. Understood. Ah, too bad. Having to go seconds against Varga is always brutal. Power is power. Hey, hey. Is this a bad matchup? Potentially. It just kind of depends, not gonna lie. Guard. Alright. Yeah, Varga's kind of a hard counter to this deck, which, I mean, he wasn't gonna know that that was what I was playing. Alright, let's go ahead, discard. And ride Rizette Pink. We're gonna go ahead and use, make a prison. Oh, were you the guy I played Mortalion against? Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that, even though that was yesterday. Sorry. Alright, go ahead and imprison one from your hand, please. Alright. Alright, let's go 18 on the Vanguard. Ooh, crit. Nice, okay. That'll help out. Oh, well, the heal balances out, unfortunately. Darn, just now starting to get ahead. Isn't this like the second Varga you faced today? Yeah, although the first time around it was a good matchup, right? Because Kyrie can kind of play circles around Varga if you know how to operate it correctly. But this is the opposite. I basically have no choice but to kind of get punished by it. So the only way that I can really get Varga down is to play a very particular strategy, which is very mean, but I think I know how to play this. Roxay, sure. Boulder Axe, sure. Yeah, this is more of the Varga just playing around the deck gimmick thing, right? Guard. Thumbrine Zoxo are apparently a thing. It's funny to imagine Saraf just finally around a giant Orphist. Just sits on Orphist's shoulder and saying, "This is mine. My property." Guard. Go ahead. High rolls the crit. Gonna hit a second. First check, and second check. No checkers. I'll PG second swing. My move. Vanguard unit sizes are weird because one in the ending credits, Flamewar's just bigger than Suo, but it still could fit on his shoulder. It's weird. It is weird. Okay, my move. Energy charge 3, and we'll discard to ride into Seraph. Alrighty. Energy blast 7 in order to draw a card. Call. You're gonna choose a card from the drop zone and put it in the prison. My recommendation, Danny, for when this gets pretty big is just make a zone. You know, like how you group Soul? Make a zone and call it prison. Because I can't actually zone your card, so in order to help me count it better. Alright. Nice. Since I've imprisoned something this turn. Security upgrade wouldn't survive anyway. It's better to go for this card. Alright, let's see. So, what do I got going on? But I'm able to be on the wheel? You can certainly try. Let's see. So we have all 4 Pure Lights in there. Wow, we've actually got like a lot of value going on. Shoot. Alright. Call this as well. Okay, swing and support. 36 on the Vanguard. First check. Nice. I'll get power over here. Second check. Nice. Imagine the Gatekeeper becomes such a big thing they have Sephiroth go Vortex. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right. Next up. Ooh. Sure, yeah, I'll push it. This will be 38. Ooh, another lucky heal, Danny. Well, shoot, at least someone's getting good luck. You just want to just blast our planet? Alright, destroy the moon. Alright, now let's go ahead and swing 31 on the Vanguard. And it also has a battle door right now, so if you want to guard, you're going to have to use 2 cards from the hands. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of the bonuses that apply here. Okay, so I just need to... I need to think again, right? So, my trigger count should be quite high, right? Because I've got 3 draw triggers right here, and then in addition to the 3 draw triggers, we also have access to some... Okay, untap. And what have you done with my... What have you done with my rear guard? Okay. Please and thank you. I'm back, what did I miss? Nothing much. Anyway, 3 draw triggers right here, and then after that, we've got 4 crits, 7 crits, OT. How many heals do I have remaining? Wait. Huh? Don't tell me. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you say that, Dark, but I'm out of heal triggers. Calling Summit Flare? Alright. Oh, you called from the, Alright. Just check Elder Breath? Yeah, that's fair. I like that idea. Just check Elder Breath. It's good. Neat. Oh, you out of energy? Damn. Let me refresh just to make sure that everything is kosher, because it's a little weird that you don't have any energy left. There we go. 4. That's more accurate. Oh, for this turn? Yeah, I suppose so. I can find it anyway. Just a little bit ago. Shit, I'll give him this one. Why not? This one also works. Creates new ones. Intercept. Why is it 25, by the way? What gave it 10k? Alright. You might want to display Persona if you're going to be swinging, because you kind of made me misunderstand your numbers there. Destiny Path is cool. I'm about to make you suffer as much as possible. I feel that. Let's see. So let's see. So my count is basically the same, right? So I shouldn't really be thinking about this too much, but still. God, why couldn't I see any of these PGs, man? I want at least one. I want at least one PG. No, I wanted one. Oh hell yeah, I did. All right, come get me. I assume you're gonna be boosting with it, right? So that's gonna be 31. No, it should be 41k. I hope. I don't know. You're not okay, you're there now. That's more displaying Persona. Because I don't think I can block that, right? I also need to get rid of my rear guard. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I can only guard that for a 1 to pass, and that would just be, like, really weak, so no, I'm not doing it. Hey, let's see how much you can guard this. Shoot, did I get the right theme here? Ah, this is the one you wanted, right? No guard, you get one of these. Come at me, bro. You've already more or less destroyed my field. Oh, and you're hitting crits. Let's go. Man, both bargain swings start with the crit, so we high rolling today. Not bad. Come on, baby. Give another one. Show me your skills. Show me that you can play Varga Drag Race. Oh man, did they say this? Oh, Danny. Oh, Danny. Shoot. Oh, you happy? Yeah, I'm happy. Oh man, it was already hopeless, but that just makes me laugh. All right, first check. Second check. Yeah, third check. Just go ahead and finish me up with Varga Drag Race. Oh man. The only thing is oh man, that's so funny. I feel a little bit bad for you though, Danny, because it's very obvious no skill went into that. It's like, it sucks when it's like you just hit like crit OT with Varga and it's like, man, I could have been playing Virgila and just won with that. It's like really, really unfortunate. You don't get the epicness that like me and Melfi got, because it's just like push strapping on the helmet real time. Yeah, just look here. Let me just go ahead and take 5 damage for you. GG. Oh yeah, anime finish as well. Well, kinda. I never actually got to ride into Seraph Peerlight. GG. Yeah. Oh man, if only there was a way to win that. Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that. You see, here's the thing. It's not like I'm gonna go like and smash my keyboard or punch my monitor or whatever. I just say GG. Now let's just hope that doesn't happen to me in the tournament, because I'll be like, oh dear. What did I tell you, man? And would I really win that though? Because it's just YOLO, luck, and even deck. They'd like, yeah, it's the same thing here, right? Like, honestly, I feel like a frog could have played that and won it, right? So it's like, sure, it happens. GG. All right, let's go ahead and see the next one. On the bright side, it ended really quickly, so we can get to the next person, which is Tor. Hey, Tor Gorik, are you around here? You're next. Oh, I like this OST. Man, who's on that ReZero, by the way, yo? Who's on that ReZero? I ain't saying GG, that was S, friend of mine. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, it wasn't really a game. Wait, no, I'm trying to record. Go. Well, we know you won, dude. Come on. Who even cares about that? Anyway. Let me go ahead and see if I can't prep someone after that. Aisu? Okay. Oh, catch up, bro. Yeah, catch up. I might be able to do ice. I'm not sure. Let me check. I'm still laughing. I'm like in my mind. Oh. You know what this reminds me of? Shoot. I want to commemorate this random OTK with a meme. For you, my friends, with love. I know that game? Oh shoot. Do I know that game? Oh, you know I know that game. I don't just know that game, bro. You wanna know? Shoot, I'll go to my history real quick. Where is it? Just yesterday I was listening to this crap. So I was trying to like, come on. Somewhere around here I had it. Oh, dude, it's taking a little while to load. Don't you worry. Come on, baby. Wow, I use YouTube a lot. Frick. I'm gonna find this crap, just you watch. Okay, I'm done. I'm done looking this way. I play this game so damn much. Yeah, you know what? You kind of strike me like that. You do. That actually ain't that much of a surprise. Damn. Is it really? Nah, shoot. What the heck? Let's use this. There we go. This crap. This crap. Is Tor not here yet still? I'm gonna be playing this crap when like Seraph-Agila hits field, bro. I'm gonna hit in this OST. It's great. Y'all never seen Oster's Wrath? No. Check this crap out. This crap is great. Oh yeah, it's on the scene too. It's on the scene. It's on this scene too, right? So, big ass dude, right? Big ass dude. He's beating him up. He's beating him up real bad. Just keep in mind, he's been getting pretty big, right? Like, he's like the size of a building right now. Pretty large building. Now, Ashura punts him because he's the greatest character in fiction. This crap's underrated gem, by the way. Check this crap.
Do you think
a mere monkey like you can defeat a god? This is Varga just going up on Prince and like, you think Y2B can defeat a warrior? You dare defy me with fruit? So check this crap.
An absolute being that protects the
Yes, this is the planet, by the way. So, in context, by the way, this is the first boss fight in the game. This is the first one. This is your first boss fight, right? And it's this crap right here. Like, straight up. Like, this is what he looked like before. And that's now. That's now. You fight this guy first in this game. Like, how do you even go up from there? Like, bro. That's funny as frick. Like, not actually. Player list? Let me see. Torso haven't fought it? Okay. Let me go ahead and, Berserk Usher, cool stuff. Yeah, okay, you know what I can do? Let me just remake the room. Surely that will let Tor find me. Come on in. If you can't find me still, I don't know what's up. Cause I think the only troubleshoot you can do is try to invite. Nah, but like, okay, did you come in? Okay, cool. Bro's gonna hit the poke. He's gonna hit the big poke, bro. Nah, he's actually gonna poke him. You better want to see something funny. Straight up, dude. That's just funny as frick. I don't know. I can't get enough of that. Let's see. It's still standard format. Okay. You take 1 damage kind of point. I know, right? It's like the Shaman King one that just pings you a damage no matter what. Standard, no wheel? Oh shoot, no wheel. All right. I want to play in standard then. Eminence of Shadow? Dude, look, I'll answer you with Beta is best girl. So yes, I have. Straight pudding? What? Okay, I'm checking that off stream. Something tells me. Something tells me. I don't know. What shall I play? Where was the Doom music? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry about that. I mean, on the bright side, though, at least the Doom music went to the much cooler Varga fight, right? Like, that Varga fight actually deserved the Doom music. I feel like, oh, Yoshi's Island is more indicative of how your and my fight went, you know? Alright, I'll play a very fair and balanced deck. Can you request song? You may request song. Oh, you want it right now? Okay. Or, and I'm first. Wait, did you roll? Shoot, I didn't even see if you rolled. When did you roll? Yeah, you did. Okay, cool. Go ahead. And it's just an idiot. It's always like, no. See, Sid doesn't know what's happening, right? Sid doesn't know what happens, and everything works out his favor anyway. The only thing that pisses me off about it is like, shit. Which Yu-Gi-Oh theme did you like more, GX or 5Ds? Oh, 5Ds. If you're talking about the opening theme song, yeah, I was going fast. Makes me feel alive. My heart's in hyperdrive. Yeah, that's way better than Get Your Game On. I'm not even gonna cap with you. I know Get Your Game On's probably more iconic, but nah, 5Ds stomps that competition. Okay. Now, Stadapu. Za. Vanguard. We're gonna begin with Officer Cadet Eric. That... Oh, you're playing customs. Whoa, what? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to do a lot of reading. Everything's a paragraph. Phase trend? What the hell is a phase trans? Xenon Paradoxa? What? What are these terms? I know it's a custom. You need some hits. Yeah, can you explain to me what his deck does, Dark? Because I have no clue. It seems like having a clue on what his deck does was optional. Yeah, I need the breakdown. How does this work? Energy Blast 3 to draw, as well as draw off going second. Search for a Blue Storm Armada card and add it to my hands. So apparently this entire thing revolves around not having a leader. So like everyone has rear guards and band abilities, which means freestanding vanguards and rear guards. What? Attack from the back row. You didn't remember what it did? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I probably won't remember what it does either after I'm done with this game. Swing for 8. Just natty. There's also cost cutters as well. Oh dear. That's why there's words on it. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess this is really confusing. Like, shoot, I probably understand Mushi King about as well as this right now. Oh, that's funny. That's a free multi-attack extender as well, Fumi. Ah, it's a cutlass. Wait. What? PG. It has a skill. What do you mean your PG has a skill? Rest this unit, choose one of your units with Valkyrie without Testament. All the abilities of the chosen unit without once per turn and can't activate twice? Why? And I'm still, clearly, your move. I have no response. What? Need suggestions later. Yeah, maybe give these only half their skills. I can just see visually that there's too much text on these cards. Be prepared for BS? Okay, so you do remember that much about it, gotcha. So this is a Keter Sanctuary, well, it's lyrical and Keter, so it can use both, so oh joy. Interesting. Facing is like playing a Yu-Gi-Oh matchup with Vanguard. Not activating skill. Once wrote upon Soul Blast, Order Zone. Call this card. Wait, so your ride line plus is 4. Okay. That's a great question. Why does the Great Show have Persona Ride? What? A guard for over to pass? At least I hope it is. Your grade 2 has the Persona Ride icon. Forgot to... Why Banana's good for Impaldio? Banana is good for Impaldio because it allows you the ability to use a lot of your hefty shield units and move them over. Niblet and Vulcan back rows can do it. You can also, if you run Elbard X Striker, that's a 10k there. Okay, no crit for you, thankfully. And then also you can use it to move some of your other... So, okay, another way that Banana is really good is because you don't need soul anyway. So by having that be an engine to get you some order cards is a great way to use other elements of Brantgate that rely on set orders for your effects. So that's pretty good. It just kind of overall is a very intuitive pick for the deck that like lends itself to the defensive game plan. Discard Cutlass again? Hey, Ride Algos. Draw. Call Elecrinus. Elecrinus skill. Alright, let's shuffle. Call Elecrinus. Let's see, how many Maelstroms do I need? Or should I go for a Glory? I think I'll add this instead. I want that more. So let's just shuffle. And I'll put in a Blue Storm Dragon Maelstrom. Swing for 10 with Elecrinus? What did okay, throughout the whole match when I realized I was dealing with like, thank God I stopped their personas with that, at least with docking release. Yeah, okay. So it seems like you definitely needed to rely upon the power of the delete to like get rid. I mean, that makes sense, right? When an opponent has like busted Vanguard skills, you just delete them. Fair enough. Can you imagine they made a Vanguard that says this card can't be affected by your opponent's card effects? Dradge would look at that and say, well, I don't play anymore. And they shut me down with the no T. Okay. Well, in which case I'll swing for an Overdress trigger to pass on the Vanguard, and I'll just take my quick drive check. Bless bubbles! I remove it. We draw 2 cards. I crit you. Shit. And swing for fun. Oh, what do I even give it for an OST here? You know what? Well, we just had a guy named Discord and Cat. Let me put down the phone. I need to read. Lunatic Transfer during your turn. If you've got a Valkyrie, they all are. This can attack from the back row, just cause. If either player's Vanguards are grade 3 or grade, then just say if your Vanguard is grade 3 or grade. This unit gets 5,000 power. Divine When this unit attacks the opponent's grade 3 or greater there we go, that makes more sense. And your Vanguard has Valkyrie in its card named Soul Blast 2, it gets 10,000. If you're Persona Roach, your opponent's units cannot move from rear circle to guardian circle. That's not that bad. At the end of the battle, this unit attacked a grade 3 or greater Vanguard. Discard 2 Valkyrie, stand all of your units with Lunatic Transfer, and this unit gains drive -1 until end of turn. Bear in mind, it can attack from the back row. That doesn't even counterblast. I can't deny that skill. What? Oh god. Okay, chat. Okay. Where's water? I need to chug real quick, because god, the game begins here. Oh. Okay. Jesus. Oh, Shiryuki. If your Persona Ride is activated, that's not how you work that. Until end of turn, front row sir, any unit in that player's front row circle will get power plus 10,000. Never mind. I am sorry. My deck has soul problem is the least of our problems. What? Whoa, that should be, you know what, Tor, don't blame me for this. I mean, you can blame me for this if you want, but I don't take this personally when I make that a meme for custom balancing. The next time I see a busted card, I'm going to meme, but it has soul problems. I'll meme that. Anyway, let me continue reading the preamble. So, until end of that turn, which I don't even know which turn it is anymore, any unit on that player's circle get power plus 5,000. During this turn, the attacker boosted 9 or more times with you. 9 or more times. Guys, bear in mind, that means that at minimum, that's 6 attacks. So this expects you to get 6 attacks. Why? Discard a card from hand. Remove all of your opponent's markers. So Levi-Dress just loses. Retire all of your opponent's rear guards. Leonorn also loses. Ping a damage. Next. If your Vanguard is Valkyrie, this cannot be played other than lovely. Furthermore, this is the only card, funnily enough, furthermore is not a nomenclature utilized by Cardfight Vanguard. They don't say furthermore. Furthermore, if both players' Vanguards are grade 3 or greater, this wouldn't even have the word furthermore. It would just say capital I if both players' Vanguards are grade 3 or greater. This can intercept from the back row, can attack from the back row, right. Continuous Guardian Circle. If your Vanguard is Valkyrie, it gets 5k shield. Okay. If this is intercepted, it gets 10k shield instead. Okay. And when it attacks, it does more. If it's the third battle of that turn or more, and your grade 3 or greater Vanguard is Valkyrie, and it's... Yes, it does. EB3, this gains 3k power until end of turn. Because it's going to go twice, right? Or no, I guess this doesn't restand. At the end of the battle, it attacks... I spoke too soon. I really spoke too soon, didn't I? I really did. Next, Circle Bless. I don't know what these mean. He said they're video game moves, but what does this functionally mean? When I've only seen one type actually. When this unit attacks, increase or decrease this unit's drive to 1. At the end of the battle, this unit attacks. If your opponent's Vanguard is great to your greater, you've got a Valkyrie Vanguard. Stand this unit. I would love to ride this Vanguard because it... Dude. No, I guess not. Well, no, yeah. Here's the thing. I would ride this Vanguard because for free, it's a for free, right? Like, no, I guess it's only gets a grade 3, right? Never mind. So yeah, shoot. During your turn, your Valkyries get 1k power for each one of your units with Valkyrie in its card name. That'll be 6, because everything does that. Want to know something funny? I'd love to know something funny right now. This is the BS. I honestly, I get why you're being a broken record because I understand. No guard. This is really funny, dude. Okay, it's time for a different OST. I gotta change it up. Okay, so he requested Erica's theme, so let me follow through on the request and give him Erica's theme. Even though it's kind of ironic because in no universe would Erica's deck be remotely on this level. But let's give it anyway. Okay, how about I just search a playlist instead? Sand boss fight? Yeah, sand boss fight will be after that. I'll fill their request and I'll get on to sand boss fight. Remind me again later. Let time rewind. Divine skill. Oh wait, you don't even need to do that. I still need my third attack. Third damage check. Yay. No guard. Draw trigger. No, I can play HSR themes. HSR is like fine. Okay. Okay. I was spared by going second. God, okay. My move! Discard Cutlass. Ride Glory Maelstrom? Skill of Algos. Call Tidal Assault. but I won't be spared because this is glory. What is that? I can hear your will to stop fighting in your voice. No, I will fight. Oh, you think this is no? This is just me being incredulous, homie. You want me to fight? I'll fight. All right. Let's group up and get ready to swap the decks, mateys. Wrong button. You think that glorious Aquaforce will fall to such paltry tricks? Damn, I better be dead this turn, because I'm going to put an end to this while I still have a chance. Quite possibly. I'll check with myself at the end of this and see if it'll be the last one. You know what? No, I'll play Sam's theme. Why not? Like you said. All right. Skill of Maelstrom. Discard. Call for the soul. With Maelstrom skill, it gets the skill to stand itself up at end of first battle. Now, activate the order. From the drop zone, I call Maelstrom. Call Wheel Assault. Am I ban custom fights after this? No, I definitely am not banning custom fights. That would suck. One of the main things I do with this channel is allow for customs. Now, don't get me wrong, these customs are atrociously designed, but I'm not gonna I'm definitely not gonna give up on that. I'm gonna title this Will Live. I have fought worse enemies than this before. I saw Drag Assassins. I lived through the apocalypse. You won't defeat me or my glorious clan. Now. It's time. Swing. Plus 5,000 power from Glory Maelstrom, and then Counterblast 1 to restand. 23 on your Vanguards. Did you actually rage quit? No, I ain't rage quitting, bro. This deck might be unreal, but so are the skills to pay the bill. I hope, anyway. I can't even, complete that gloat without just second-guessing myself. Better not hit no defensive. And he hits a defensive, alright. Okay, swing on your rear guard. And Soul Blast 1 to give 5,000 power to my Maelstrom. What do you think of it, God's beautiful pudding? Oh, I'm gonna check that in a bit. Not right now, though. Yeah, exactly. I gave it to the Vanguard. What? Did you mishear me by chance, Shirayuki? Now, next up. Counterblast and stand this back up. Swing with support. Do I want to do it here? Yeah, I'll do it like this. Swing a Tidal Assault. Soul Blast 1 again. Another 5,000 power to Glory Maelstrom. This time, I won't be able to hit anything, though. Swing. $36,000 Vanguard. Another defensive, or is that a guard from the hand? That's a guard from the hand. Okay. Puts you up at 58, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's a no pass, or yeah, it is a no pass. First check. That's a critical trigger. I'm going to grant 10,000 power to Elecrinus. And you know what? I'll also grant it the critical. Second check. No trigger. Now. Soul Blast 1. Exchange the positions of Elecrinus and Tidal Assault. Elecrinus is going to attack. This is going to be for 25 of the critical on the Vanguard. You can't afford to take that damage, though. If you win against this, I'll W the Josh the Custom Crusher. Shoot, I don't know, bro. It's hard, though. He's got like a bajillion attacks lined up. So I gotta hope I can stop all the poking. I just want to make him for chaos. Okay. Now, Counterblast 1. Exchange the positions of these two units. Sliding Maelstrom to the front. He takes aim. Maelstrom attacks. Skill of Glory. An extra 5,000 power is granted to Maelstrom to end a turn. Furthermore, I draw. And I retire this rear guard. I know it's immune because your deck says so, but I'm still going to select it just to be that guy. 23. Attack, an extra 5,000 power. Once more, I select that rear guard and draw a card. This will be for 28 on the Vanguards. Tatakari. Alright. At end of turn, Maelstrom returns to the soul. I end my turn. Alright. Would I really be dark if I made them for the happiness of others? Depends who the others are. Nah, my hand is obese. It's not healthy, it's obese. Alright, now which of these busted effects would they want? I actually don't know the timing of this card because it doesn't read properly. Let's switch it up a bit. Bring it on. Damage check. You can only hit 6 attacks this turn. Only, I say, right? Like, Jesus. Let's see if I can't get a lead on this with the defensive. No such luck. Then Energy Blast 3 to attack again. Guard. 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 Out of here with that. Demanding 10k shield 3 times? Well, I'm going to give you 10k shield 3 times. Now, Gloria Maelstrom. Stando. Final turn. Now, execute this monstrosity and bring glory to our long-forgotten clan. Persona Raido, Gladi Maelstrom. These are intense. Now then, Gladi Maelstrom no skill. It inherits the axe skill of Maelstrom, so I will be discarding a card to return Maelstrom to the field of battle with the skill. Then, Cutlass's skill. Draw a card. Then, I bind all 4 Cutlass from my drop zone. One, 2, 3, and 4. Countercharge 2. Yes, you can do that. Exchange the positions of Maelstrom and Elecrinus. Judgment Maelstrom, play. From the drop zone, I play Elecrinus. Elecrinus' skill. Alright. I add Maelstrom to the hand. And then place it in the soul. Now, because of the second Armada card, an extra 5,000 power here. Furthermore, 5,000 power goes to the revived Elecrinus. You can't escape this. The glory of Aquaforce will delete these atrocious units. Battle. Gladi Maelstrom, Kokiki. An extra 5,000 power, 38 on your Vanguard. And then, Counterblast 1. Restands. Yeah, 15k intercepts, huh? Well, at least they're gone. Now, Wave 2, Elecrinus attacks the Vanguard for 35. Yeah. You may have gotten lucky with the heal trigger, but it's the least of your concerns. Which one is that? Guessing it's this one? Okay. Now, Counterblast 1. Exchange the positions of these two Elecrinus. I haven't played Buddy Fight before. I played a little bit, but just a couple games. It's hardly anything. I don't know most of the decks. Elecrinus attacks the Vanguards. This is for 30. So that's gonna be fun to see. Okay. All right. Counterblast. Exchange positions. Enough excuses. I crave blood. Attack with support from Gladi Maelstrom. Attack it. Skill activates. I rest 2 orders. That's right. Now, a no guard. That's the end. Twin drive. Fast check. Second check. Heal trigger. Card Ichiai Kaifuku. And that's the end. Oh, okay. We locked down and we got it. Although I'm hearing from the chat that this deck is usually way worse. It's kind of a weird design space. I think you'll like it, or I just want to see your reaction. Yeah, he did get early rush because he built hand, which helped a lot. Your deck is more fair than this too. Interesting. Another Persona ride. You have the Gradius Gradle. Okay. Well, not the Gradius Gradle. That's the Bracing Angel ladder, like. Yeah, you get hit by like 4 attacks on the grade 2 turn usually. Oh yeah, and then you can get hit by like 9+ attacks on turn 3 and stuff. Especially if like you happen to go first. Oh man. Yeah, this deck is just crazy, bro. What the heck? Where do I even begin? Like honestly, where do I begin? That was a blow up in your face moment. Yeah, you're saying like 4 attacks on grade 2, right? Yeah. Jesus. What? Oh. This is like a 2 or 3 out of 10. There's so much wrong here that, like, how do I even like what do I talk about? Like, what do I talk about first? It's like, So let me think about this empirically, right? So on a fundamental level, this deck is breaking several key design philosophies. There should be not everything being a Vanguard. That's one. Some of the core cards are breaking some of the fundamentals of the game, like the PG. Why is the PG having an additional skill when no other PGs in this game have additional skills? That's another thing that it breaks. Furthermore, no ride line in this game can +4. So the card economy is also broken. I really want to see Josh see Abigail for the shock factor. El Quijote? Oh no, dude. Okay. I'm not gonna lie though, right? Like, yo, I mean, I was reacting hard for a minute there, but still, I just clapped back and like smashed on it, right? So don't worry, it's not like I miffed at custom. So if you want to bring Abigail at me, Sam, you go ahead. I am not gonna stop you. I welcome it. Although prepared for me to give you some crap for it if it is pretty bad. But anyway. So that, another thing is that it's overflowing with different really weird like keywords. Lunatic Tracer, Divine Possession. What the heck are, like, what's the functional purpose? The only thing that ever even had a functional purpose was the Lunatic Tracer. But everything else in this deck, like what's another one? Regista, I don't know what that is. Heaven's Measure, what the heck is that? That's a Lunatic Tracer. Okay, so there's at least one commonality there. Hawk's Eye, what's a Hawk's Eye? This is so weird. And then, like, saying it's playing like Yu-Gi-Oh is a compliment because at least you feel like you're playing the same game as your opponent. I wasn't playing the same game as Tor was. We were playing different games. The person who I beat in the tourney versus the person, I lost to in the tourney. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Oh, so you went against Tor. Okay, interesting. Yeah, shoot. The overall feedback for the server is that it's good, but you'll have to see for yourself. The Abigails? Okay. Yeah, keep it a secret from me. Keep it a secret. I want to be surprised by that when it's your turn. All right. Let me see here. Oh, Noir reacting to the meme. That's funny. Gold. Shit. Keywords should use to clarify certain effects, right? Yeah, why do keywords make things more complicated here? That shouldn't be the case. So, I'll give some basic advice, right? Because there's so much fundamentally wrong here that we just need to start with the basics and the work from their tour, right? So you'll probably have to take this through a few re-edit cycles before it can be fine-tuned into something resembling like a fair practical deck, right? And I don't mean this to be harsh to you, right? Like, nowhere here am I trying to be like insulting you. I'm just saying that the cards presented here are very bad. You yourself admitted that these needed to go through a lot of reworks. So, state of one keyword, like Eclipse is saying, limit the amount of attacks by a lot. I would say halve the amount of attacks you have at bare minimum, total. try to make sure that your ride line only has a +2. Your PG should only have the generic PG skills. So no effect triggers, no effect PGs beyond what we see in the game so far. And I would also recommend that in addition to staying to one keyword here, I would also recommend that the play style here is not so easy and free. Like 5 attacks, yeah, 5 attacks is more reasonable. To put it in perspective, right? Maelstrom is the apex of attacking. It can get around 6, maybe 7 attacks, but usually about 6 attacks. And this is an Aquaforce whose whole thing is about just poking attacks, right? But a lot of decks in this format do 4 to 5 attacks, right? I.e. something like Dragul Ignis is doing 5 attacks, or Youthberg is doing 4 attacks. So, because of that, I would try to recommend to limit the attacks. Also, let's say that you want to have multiple Vanguard skills, like multiple kinds of Vanguards. My recommendation is to take the Youthberg approach, or here, let me give you an example of a different custom deck. This is a much better designed custom deck that kind of might have something, it might have what you're looking for here, right? So, let me get you Cardians real quick. Here's Cardians, right? So this deck, much better deck, right? Because here's what it does. So you have 4 Cardian Vanguards, and they all have Vanguard skills, different, very unique Vanguard skills for different gameplay approaches. And what you do is you use your starter to switch between them. Now you don't have to copy this playstyle word for word, but maybe a sort of revolve dress kind style where you're kind of switching between Vanguard so that you can have different play patterns, right? That might be good for you, because then you can kind of have your cake and eat it too without having a lot of the ridiculous card design that we saw here, because you felt like you needed to give everything a Vanguard skill when that just should not be happening. Similarly, there are certain effects here where it's just like very much extra, right? Like for instance, this effect right here. This effect, removing all markers, retiring all rear guards, or pinging ones, like why are we choosing between these 3, right? Like why are these even effects there? You should only have like one of them as sort of like the big punish maneuver, not just being able to choose, because these are like, for instance, like this effect is basically telling you choose between Strav Irina or Yugioh, and that's ridiculous, right? I don't know why it does that. So I feel like you should be having only one of these things or the other. And maybe it's just like an end game thing where you don't do whenever you persona ride, but maybe instead, like if you tally up a ramp style. That's why ramp styles are good for Vanguard, because if you build up certain increments, it's the automatic justification for bigger effects, right? Rather than, oh, there's a resource issue here, or oh, I need to have this many attacks. No, you just need to have like a ramp style if you want to do that, because otherwise it's just kind of arbitrary. My thing with this is that having a lot of swings is fine, but the fact that everything also pumps up is kind of silly. Right. Like for instance, with Maelstrom, the most I pump up a lot of these attacks to in turn 3 were like 23k, right? Turn 4 is a little ridiculous, but also, like for instance, Tor, what I fought against you with was an unfair deck. Maelstrom here, this deck is unfair. I consider this to be the strongest deck in the format. I think it's even stronger than Rezael and Levidress, but people haven't caught on to it yet. But it is more powerful than them. Now, as a result, look at what this did versus what your deck did, right? This is a tier 1 deck in terms of its effects, if not greater than. But this only has half your attacks and only does like a quarter of the things that your deck can do. You think Maelstrom is, yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's stronger than them. As a matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie. Remember when I beat Maelstrom with Levidress? I mean, not Levidress, when I beat Maelstrom with Rezael on stream against David, I got lucky. His deck was better than mine. If it was just value to value, he would have beat me. Straight up. I mean, just think about it. Think about what this deck does. 6 attacks, all plus 20k. You get to get multiple draws, multiple retires, and on top of that, you also have ways of reviving your cards every turn from Soul and Drop Zone. You have access to Dancing Cutlass, which is an additional EB3 draw, and it gets you free counter charges. You have the ability to build up Soul for free with this and get a lot of searching with Elocritus. That's also multi-tech. There's nothing that this deck isn't that good at, right? It's insane. But you're so piece reliant, no? But are you really Shiryuki? Because think about it. The moment I saw Elocritus and I saw a Maelstrom, that's it. My deck was online. Everything else searches everything else. Your ride line on its own already searches out an Aquaforce card and also Judgment Maelstrom. Elecrinus searches out more of these, and then once you have them there, you can constantly revive them or re-keep them in Soul. That's one of the beauties of Glory Maelstrom taking on Maelstrom skill, is that it sucks itself back into the Soul and in a turn, so you'll always have it. So you can get around field control like that. Shoot. You know what I mean? And another thing is this card, right? This Rumble. This is another one that'll actually get you there. I don't feel like Maelstrom is BDIF though. Hot take though. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, right? The results haven't proven it to be BDIF. Most people, yeah, like Levy Dress is, thank you, Shay. Levy Dress needs a lot of pieces too, and has even less ways of searching them because they don't have the inherent search effects that something like Elecrinus brings to the table, right? Or the Grade 2 Ride Line has a bigger search radius. Levy just doesn't have that to the same degree, right? So also they can't even use this grade 1 that searches your key grade 3 because Levy Dress counts as the original Levy Dress, so you can't even use the so BDF is an acronym for best deck in format. Yeah, you can probably shoot me a ping or a DM on the Deleter's Dark, and I'll try to give you like my idea on them when it comes time. I'll try to give you a review. So having said that, here's the thing. A Levy Dress searcher like Norns, I mean, okay. If Levy Dress got like a searcher, then okay. That deck is probably back on par. But here's the thing. This does more attacks than Levy Dress, right? It actually can scale harder than Levy Dress because Levy Dress only ever gets the plus 10k from the markers. So when you're having everything get plus 20k on turn 4, that's wild. And on top of all of that, Levy Dress is like, oh yeah, get a couple draws off markers, right? You can't do that. Yes, you can, because these get you a draw and reach higher every single time you swing with them. So you see what I mean? That's what I mean. I think on a fundamental level, Maelstrom is overtuned. So I wanted to throw that out there, guys, because I personally think people are going to catch on to this deck at some point. And when people catch on to this deck, it's go time. It's effing go time. Anyway, enough of that. I hope that like helped you out a bit, Tor. That kind of devolved into a rant about the other deck, which I'm sorry about. That kind of took away focus from your customs. Draws or fronts. I'm playing draw triggers. I'm playing draw triggers because the reason why you play all my draws are in drop zone. So the reason why I'm playing draw triggers is that because oftentimes with your attack pattern, right, because of wheel assault, you'll actually end up in a situation where you have like a rest front row, so you can't maximize the use of fronts. Furthermore, draw triggers actually help see pieces, right? So much in the same way that Infinity Eye markers will just raw draw into them and Maelstrom raw draws into them, this is just like raw draw. Even though we don't have Infinity Eye markers, we'll just play draw triggers for them. So it's good. Yeah, but it's a menacing deck. So having said all that though, I think we gave about everything we could say about Tor. Let me go ahead and check with the boys and see if this is gonna be the last fight of the night, because it might be the last fight of the night. If so, then shoot, we got a whole lot of people we can be expecting for next time, huh? Let me check. I'll be just on the phone one moment, forgive me. Okay. Should I get ready? Probably. Let's see. 4 spins on wheel go burr. How do I ramp? How do I do ramp? So what you do is you have a, it can be anywhere from a gauge or binding or stuff like that. But basically ramping in a nutshell is designating a zone to place cards into with the intention of increasing the number of cards in that zone over time. That's what ramp is on the fundamental level. VC, I can give you comms? Maybe. Yeah, that's ramp right there. Dark is corroborating it well. So that's what ramp is on a fundamental level. Seth agree on? Cool. I'll check it out in a bit, sir. Got it. Yeah, if you need any suggestions, right? Because again, you'll probably go through a few re-edits. So it's a discouraging process at first, but I mean, shoot, once you do get some really nice customs there and you play them around, it's going to be really fun. It's going to be cool. Every time I hear ramp, I like Dawn ramp from One Piece TCG. So is that what Don Quixote does as a ramp deck? I never played One Piece TCG, so I never knew. On usual, nice fighting all. Yeah, I agree, nice fighting. Okay, I'm just waiting for a response from the homies to see if they want to like get started here or not, because if they do, then I'll cut the stream here. Otherwise, we'll get one more game in. Okay. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here then, because they want to get on that Marvel Rivals soon. So I'm gonna go ahead and play some Marvel Rivals. Now we're not streaming it on Noir's Twitch or anything like that, but I will ask and see if Maz wants to stream it on his. So I might look out for a community post there where I might plug Maz for it, because shoot, might be one of those days, right? To go for it. All good, be safe, of course. When do you think your next stream will be? So I'm going to be spending time with my family tomorrow. So I believe my next stream should be a week from today, aka the 11th. So that is actually, if I recall correctly as well, that means it's the day after Deluxe starts, baby. Oh, it's gonna be so good. What are your guys' like biggest desires from Deluxe? Oh, we also got to make bingo card, don't we? Yeah. We got to make bingo card. I got to remember that. Next time we do this, we should do some bingo card, everyone. Anime next week? I believe so. I believe it is on the 10th. Yeah. Straight up. Oh, yep. See ya, Stormrider. Akina versus Rika, big based. Blamemeyer getting more than one support card, based. We discussing season 3 on next stream? Shoot, bro, I just might, huh? Hell, man, you know, I'm not even gonna lie. Noir's not even doing a stream tomorrow, so if I'm not actually dedicating myself to a stream tomorrow, there's actually a chance that I might actually do like a stream tomorrow discussing like anime wants it. That's a fantastic idea, isn't it, y'all? Shoot, if Noir's not streaming tomorrow, I might be free to discuss anime wants and make bingo card with y'all. Ooh. Akina starting off with base form and Resonance Ride line. Damn well better. Shoot, if Koon's doing it despite it being bad, then he better do it because that's actually good. Okay. Keep your eyes on the prize, y'all, because I might actually shoot a community post on my channel declaring that I can do a stream tomorrow night. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I might want to do that. That sounds enticing, mighty enticing. Koon being character is going to be hype. That's true. I mean, it seems like Koon's going to be fighting Senka, which that's a very debatable match right there, right? Like, I feel like that match is already something that is super up in the air. Like, personally, I actually feel like Senka could win that. I actually think Senka would win. Just because I think her experience as a card fighter is just overall superior due to being, like, one of the 3, like, fresh professionals, right? The rising stars, as they call them. Because remember I made that line where Rika's, like, results are everything, and someone's like, then your results to mean nothing? Boom! Hit him with that, bro. Shoot, wouldn't it be funny if like Blademeyer summons a void and Rika's like, yeah, I'll shoot that off this. I'll just knock that to the ground. He actually just like punts the void itself. Giga Chad Rika. When I played, I decked out against Levy. You decked out against Levy Dress? Shoot, that seems is it just me or does that seem like really hard to do? Because Levy Dress is also card drawing a lot. Shoot, but anyway, that's besides the point. Sorry to hear that. Let's see. Is Seraphic Gila not using OTs? Interesting. So that's like that's your theory? Is it's going to move away from like the OT win con condition? That's kind of thought-provoking because then one would have to make the argument that they'd need a different win condition because what would Seraphic Gila be if it isn't like a deck that like works towards a big endgame finish, right? That just seems to be the grandiose nature of that deck by its design, but maybe you're onto something boring. Maybe it has something different in mind, but I wonder what it would be. Maybe it can proliferate like Dragon Tree markers on both sides of the field and then once it gets to 10 it hits something? Bath custom? What's this? Oh yeah. If you're looking at my community post right now, Shiryuki, you probably saw my Buff Saga customs that I made recently. I made a custom for my theory on what Oxaya is going to do, as well as a theoretical Vylord upgrade and 2 arms card, one right, one left deity arm, of course, because they come in pairs, right? So that's sort of my theory on it. Now, of course, they're pretty strong. And I admit that my Violord is probably a little overtuned. But I will say they're pretty interesting. If I do toot my own horn. I don't know if Raikou would win that, because if Masanori Evolved people get scared, but then maybe Suo has a shot at winning. Well, I mean, by its very nature, right? I think the, you know what I think it's going to come down to, Dark, ultimately? I think it's going to come down to if Raikou knows what Blankmeyer's skill is. Because if Raikou comes into the matchup blind against Blankmeyer, he likely loses. Because he tends to put himself on, like, the edge of defeat a lot because he's a very hardliner kind of player, right? But Raikou is known from the Well-Dressed manga, right? The Deluxe Season 2, which happened in the comics there. In the manga, he actually did good side decking. He actually was able to effectively analyze a countermeasure to every matchup that he fought against. And that was one of his main victory conditions. And you can do that in Deluxe. That is something that you can do. So if Raikou, and we know for a fact that Raikou tries to research as much as humanly possible. So if he does, yeah, if he has the information on hand, which considering that Varga Dragris was allowed into tournament play when she fought Mondo, then Divine Skills are meant to be one of the cards, so unless Jinky says, then I don't know. But you know what, Dark? Jinky has seen all the effects, right? I mean, Jinky would even know what Suo's Divine Skill would do because it's relevant to the season. It's relevant. So I think that as a result, it's 9 times out of 10, like it's almost guaranteed that they have the information there, especially because to allow them into tournament play, I mean, they know what these things do. Now, having said that, I do wonder because let's say for instance, right? Because here's another thing about this, Dark. I don't think Raikou's losing round 1. At bare minimum, he's going to win games until he can defeat Michiru. That's my theory. I imagine they don't because Jinky never saw Suo use his Divine Skill. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. We know almost certainly that he would know because when him and Gabrielius was exchanging information, Gabrielius had to bring up what happened during the last, the Fated Clash, right? Which Blankmeyer and its ability was kind of like crucial for that because that ability was the thing that sort of like resulted in, just a funny idea, I get you. But still, so that would mean that ultimately he could probably come up with a countermeasure, but how would he stop Blankmeyer? Would Raikou go for Rush? Or would he try to find do you suppose he would play hostage build? Plot decides, that's fair. Plot does kind of decide that one. And ultimately, I think it just sort of depends on when they fight. The later into the tournament they fight, the more likely that Raikou loses. Because Suo's chances of winning actually increase as the tournament goes on longer, it feels like. Because he's one of those characters where every time they let him win, it feels like they're trying to do something with his character. Versus other characters where I feel like someone like Kuon or Senka, I don't think they really have a grand design in this tournament, so I don't know how long they're gonna last in this. Senka especially just feels like, you know, she's just there because she's like a professional fighter, so of course she's gonna be there, and it's cool to see Impaldio get more screen time. Suo is also said to be a prodigy or something for Vanguard. He is, like, he's a fairly strong fighter. Now, I do think that he's not like that strong in the context of Deluxe because Deluxe has world-class fighters in its presence, right? So in the context of Deluxe, where would I shoot? Actually, as a matter of fact, that might be kind of an interesting idea. So let me look at the promotional material. That is shopping. Where is the promotional material? Oh, shoot, my thumbnail's right there. That's cute. Here we go. So you see the 12 characters here, right? So we got the 12. If I were to try, maybe this looks better, kinda. Let's open it in a new tab to see if it looks better. It does not. Okay, anyway, so, because I imagine Raikou seeing Church Order more as a petty strat than anything. Oh, Dark, you may be wrong about that. In the manga, he actually did use a strategy similar to that, which was Pyrethra. which is a effective PG on rearguard circle and 5th attack, and he used that to defeat Magnolia Mask. So he is certainly not opposed to using rearguards purely for the effect of defending a big attack. He has done that. Well, I can't see the manga. Well, hey man, that's okay. I'm just telling you what happened. Anyway, so if I were to rank these guys from like weakest to strongest, in my opinion, right, then this gets interesting. Yeah, he is bracing it. It was not clever, right? He is bracing Angel Ladder so that Magnolia Mask skill can't pop it. So I would say that in terms of the rankings, just look it up on some manga sites. Like I use Mangaka a lot. Let's see. I'm not sure that's a good one or not though. Did he stop using Cometh? Yeah, Our Holy Judgment Cometh is just not like good for its value anymore. So the strongest in the tournament, I'll go strongest to weakest. I think that might be the best. Manga Dex, that's another one. Manga Dex for sure has it, I believe. The strongest character is likely Kagetsu, Michiru, Gui, or Raika. Like, I feel like it might be good to put them into tiers, and this is like a really big tier. And then right with them, I would put right underneath them, I would put Suzune. I would put Suzune, I would put Senka, Megami probably. Yeah, I would put them as the next tier below that. And then below that, you get a lot of your Divines characters, because the Divines characters are not as strong as the Will-Just characters, because they just lack the experience. So she is trying to become a professional. She is an apprenticeship for a professional. He has no tournament wins except from an alternate ride line. He has a tournament win. He has one tournament win, but that tournament win was actually the result. So 2 if you include the team, but he lost that round, so I'm not going to give him that win. So he won the Fated Clash, but really the Fated Clash was a 6-man locals. So it's not even that impressive. The only impressive win he had was against Taizo, realistically speaking, right? So Akina is likely, because he's the MC. I don't believe that. I think Akina is actually gonna. You know who I believe is gonna win the tournament? I believe the 2 most likely candidates for winning the tournament is going to be Now or Suo. I think they're the 2 most likely. Here's my reasoning why. Why would Akina need to win this tournament, right? I don't think Akina needs to win this at all. He just needs to find his reason for playing Vanguard. And I think it's fully within expectations that he could find a purpose for winning Vanguard, like playing Vanguard more, and then lose, because winning is not the reason why he plays. There's no way that's the conclusion they come to. So as a result, I would actually say that Akina might lose like near the end. Besides, he has the least fighting experience of everyone in this tournament. He is the rookie. He has no really good feats. Even the Fated Clash win is so debatable, right? Like, he wins pretty legitimately against Now. I'll give him credit for that. Taizo was a pretty wacky strategy, but we can even give him that one because he played a strategy and his strategy worked out well. So we can give him that, even though it's a little bit debated, right? Like, we'll just give him it, right? Because your will kind of affects RNG in Vanguard, right? How would it be a season without the MC beating the big bad? I think it would be a season if the MC, makes a lasting impact that actually beats the big bad. For instance, what if Akina's failure in beating Kagetsu actually gives some information they can get to Now to beat her senpai, right? Anyway, so another idea, right? Let's think about Akina's motif with Rezael. Rezael is a being who makes miracles happen, but miracles don't always happen. There is always room for fallacy with the miracle. It's why he lost against Odium. It's why he lost against Suo. In both timelines, he lost against one Suo. He lost in the Fated Clash in the alt timeline. He lost against Suo in a casual that we saw at the beginning of season 2. Yell critical. No, he can yell critical trigger all he wants and then take another damage because that was enough to stop Odium, right? So, just because Rezael can make a miracle happen doesn't mean that he will make a miracle happen. And if I think the Bushiroad writing team, like the writing that they have for this storyboard is as good as I think it is, they're going to take full advantage of that point to let Akina win sometimes. But the miracle isn't going to carry him through the whole tournament. So I'm calling it now. Akina is not going to win this tournament. I think it's either Now or Suo, and you can hold me to that. If it's not either one of them two, or hell, you know what? I could actually throw Erica as the third option potentially, but Erica I'm a little bit weaker on, but maybe. So I would say it's one of these three newbies, right? They have like more fight experience, even though they don't really have good records in their fight experience for the most part. Because they're not really accomplished, right? So, but here's the thing. Suo loves to fight, so I think this would be more for his character to get fulfillment. We get 3 streams in 1 week if he doesn't. I'll try to find a vacation week, I guess. Maybe you guys can figure out punishments. Don't want to know what that Griffin was that was shown in the opening. Man, that Griffin's going to be a replacement for Gabrielius. Just watch. It's going to be like his Trick Star Trick Moon, which like sets up a Reziel play. Like, shoot, maybe that Griffin has an effect that when your Vanguard attacks, you can move it into the soul to call a grade 3 or less from the drop zone to the field. That'd be cool. So it's kind of like an extender in a way.
Wrong. It's a common that gets 5k shield.
You
Your
just jump
Vanguard
scared
is
the hell out of me.
Reziel.
Shut the hell up.
It's a common that does absolutely fucking nothing for the day.
Let's see. You're really loud. I can change that though.
Oh, my bad.
Anyway. Oh, I think that's.
Oh, I need to see that. I need to see that on stream. Hold on, give me a second. Cuts with the below.
Okay.
Did you actually get jump scared? That's hilarious.
Yeah, just about. I don't know how my expression looked when that happened though, and you might be getting some good food. I'm not sure. We rarely see rear guards featured in D series. Yeah, like the best rear guard feature that we saw in D series, I'm not even gonna lie, was when what's his name? He's the doggo for Reziel. It's not Gragaon, it's not Sergaon, it's
Guargaon.
who?
Guargaon.
Gua? Oh, like
Guargaon.
Guargaon.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That rolled the R. Nice. Yeah. So No, Gragaon is the countercharger. Guargaon. Yeah. What Samuel's saying. That's the right one. Guargaon like tackling Wellstrom was the best rearguard action we got. That would be Rock Argor attacking Bruce. That's second. That is second, because it's pretty cool how like they sort of like re-manifest when Dragold killed Bruce, right? That's cool. Yeah, they're both G and an ow, and it's pretty much the same thing. Fireblade, I get you. Even though technically they're different units, right? So I'm gonna end it here for now. But consider that a sneak peek. At some point, I want to do an anime theory stream. I'll try to post if it's going to be tomorrow or not. Try to do a theory stream, do some bingo, maybe do a couple of other things, right? Like maybe we can have like theory theme fights. So, you know, if you guys want to pack like a deluxe deck to play against, we can play like deluxe rounds out with each other just to see what would happen. That'd be another fun concept for the stream. So I'll try to make it tomorrow if I can. I'll try to do it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end it there for now for y'all. It was fun hanging and playing y'all, and I'm looking forward to this idea that's kind of cooking in the head. You know, I'm cooking, so I hope we get it going. So yeah, if y'all want to be a part of that, then you know, keep your peepers peeled from the next time I do stream. And with all that said, I'm gonna leave it here. Take care. God bless. Have a good night, y'all.